For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Fuji Vintage Can-Am is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the curves like glue, you'll be losing precious seconds drifting wide or slipping off the line. A car with great cornering ability and responsive steering will give you the edge, making those tight bends less of a challenge and more of an opportunity to gain position. Of course, a bit of power never hurts, but without control, even the fastest car will struggle here. Hey Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump back in just in time for some high-speed racing action. Hope you're ready for some wild AI car battles. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, time is running out. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. We want to see these AI racers in action with your picks. Hey there, rookie! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some insane AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos as these cars battle it out on the track. Well, with no info on the drivers, it's a bit of a gamble, isn't it? Both in the same vintage beast, at Fuji Vintage Can-Am. I'd say it all comes down to a little bit of luck and a lot of guts. Keep your eyes peeled though, because sometimes the silent ones surprise us. Who are you rooting for? Or do you want me to pick a winner based on pure racing intuition? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Fuji Vintage Can-Am, and leading the pack right now is the flashy bot Jackson DeBox driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it with all these AI cars racing like they've got something to prove. Jackson Box takes the lead right from the start, showing strong acceleration. Following closely is S. Davin Games in second place, trying to keep up. Basket and V secures the third spot, staying within striking distance. The pack is closely bunched after the top three. James Mayo is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unstabil is also on the move, passing 4 vehicles and grabbing the 10th spot. Kingroot is making a big push, overtaking 7 cars and now in 11. Looks like everyone's in a hurry to climb up the board. Zingoshi is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 11. Scorchlog is also gaining ground, leaping 5 spots to 12. Tylodrome's 31 just made up 6 positions, now 13. Looks like everyone's in turbo mode today. Kingroot has surged to the front, leaving a trail of cars behind. Beyond Food Dark Souls isn't far behind, making some impressive moves for second place. Drewal 92X is closing in on Marty Freeze at a steady pace, chipping away at that gap. Steve Jumper is making a move, shooting up to third place by overtaking 3 cars. Bees McGee is also climbing fast, pushing through 3 cars, and now holding it in 5th position. Unstable is following suit, overtaking 3 cars and settling into 8th. The battle for positions is heating up early in the race. Kingroot is narrowing the distance to ROKIE by 11.9 seconds. Looks like a chase is on. Bees McGee and Cheriffa Kitten are nose-to-nose for 4th place. No room for error there. Just Janette is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 10th position. Jackson Box advances to 16th position now behind the leader. Rookie moves up to 17, closing the gap. Overtakes happening smoothly so far. Scorched Log is tearing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 17 cars. Basket and Tvi is hot on their heels, and the two are neck and neck, making the race look more like a game of chess than a sprint. James Mayo has surged forward, overtaking 3 cars in a quick burst to climb into 7th place. Basket and Fee continues to lead, moving up 1 spot to hold the top position. Meanwhile, SS Davin Games is also on the move, advancing 1 position to secure 2nd place. Guest Sherbadip climbs to 5th place, overtaking an opponent. James Mayo also gains a spot, now in 6th. Big Boy Bets makes a significant jump, moving up 2 positions into 7th. Waffling Gottas and Justin Active are nose to tail for 11th place. Driva 192X is chopping down the gap to Marty Freeze by 1.8 seconds, inching closer. Driva 192 X and Marty Freeze are swapping paint for 14th place. This is getting interesting. Big Boy Betts is closing in on James Mayo and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. The two are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Waffling Godders is making a move up one spot, and now holds 11th position. James Mayo is chipping away at GA's Sherberdip, closing the distance steadily. Unstabil has made a move to 7th place, gaining ground. Singoshi is tightening the squeeze on Big Boy Betts, narrowing the gap with each lap. Gust Sherberdip is closing in on Bees McGee, chipping away at the gap by a second. Two. Waffling Godders just gained a spot, now sitting in 10th place. Draghi 192X is reeling in Tyler Drum's 31 fast, trimming the gap by 1 second. King Root and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce duel for the 18th spot. Singoshi is currently in 9th and has the fastest valid lap so far. Unstabil is just 2 spots behind in 11th, with a slightly slower best lap. Looks like Singoshi has the edge, but Unstabil is right there ready to pounce if anything goes wrong. Congrats to Baskettin TV for taking 1st place at Fuji Vintage Can-Am. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Baskettin TV for taking the win. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to TTVROKIE for setting the fastest lap. You earn yourself a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 fancy ride. Also, hats off to TTV Steve Jumper for the most overtakes. You get the 1938 Auto Union Type D. Nice work on the aggressive driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Grindelwald has those sharp turns and elevation changes that require precision steering. Speed is fun, but if your car can't keep its grip, you'll be flying off the road faster than you can say oops. So, a car with great suspension and responsive steering would be my top choice for dominating here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act. The clock is ticking and we're about to start these racing machines without you. Get those choices in pronto or you'll be stuck in the sidelines cheering on whatever I pick for you. Let's make it exciting. Alright, this is quite the vintage versus muscle matchup. The 1984 Ford RS200 is famous for its rally routes, lightweight design, and agility on tricky terrains. On the other hand, the 1993 Ford Mustang SVT Cobra is all about raw power and straight-line speed. Since we're racing on Grindelwald, which definitely has some twisty elevation-challenged roads, I'd say the RS200 might have a slight advantage because of its handling prowess. But don't count out the Mustang if it catches some good traction. Sometimes big engines can surprise you. I'll be watching closely because this is one of those races where car choice could tip the scales. Alright folks, the race is underway at Grindelwald, and Bot Silver Peak Gaming is leading the pack, on pole position in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. This should be interesting to watch. Starting grid looks interesting with Silver Peak Gaming taking the lead right from the start. Adam Flash is closely following in second, and Lotusos clings on to third early on. Things are already heating up at the front. Exclusivagox is making some serious gains, overtaking three cars in quick succession to take third place. Adam Flash maintains a steady lead at the front, inching further ahead after that move up one spot. Lotusos and Exclusivagox are locked in a close fight for third, with little room for error as they exchange positions. Rowdy Zerolf has surged ahead, passing 7 cars to reach the top spot. Admin Flash and Rowdy Zerolf are now nose to tail, duel for the lead. Meanwhile, Mermidar and Tapizanda Podcast are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th place. Husky Hook dropping back to 12th place. Looks like it's not his day. Adam Flash and Rowdy Zerolf still neck and neck at the front. No clear winner yet. Silver Gaming is making a move, trimming down the gap to Adam Flash by over 2 seconds. The fight for second is heating up with Silver B Gaming closing in on Ad Flash. Husky Hawk has made a fantastic push, now in second place after sweeping past 10 cars. Jasatura is gaining ground fast, moving up 4 positions to sit in 13th. Adam Flesh continues to lead the pack, holding on to first after gaining 1 spot. Elusive Godox advances to second place, now closing the gap at the front. Tubizen de Podcast climbs 2 spots, and is now in third, eyeing the leaders. Memoida moves up 1 place to 5th, staying right in the mix. Zillup Gaming is currently in the lead, and seems to be holding a strong position in their era Porsche 911-930 Turbo towing. They're leading early and look like they might stay ahead if nothing drastic happens. Rowdy Vzarov is closing the distance to Imogen Tempest at a pace that suggests some serious determination. ROOKIE has made a strong move, climbing 2 places into power. Nulavi is also on the rise, sneaking up 1 spot to occupy 9th place. Deluxe Combo is making a move and now sits in 5th place. Lotusos has gained 1 position, climbing to 7th. Nulavi is closing in on Silver Peak Gaming considerably, chopping off 2.3 seconds from the gap. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Steve Jumper is currently stuck behind a few slower cars with the 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5. As their lap times haven't been recorded yet, so it looks like they might be waiting for an opportunity to overtake, or just finding their rhythm. Schoolbus Rustifith closing in on Zasatur, cutting the gap to just a little over 1.5 seconds. Husky Hawk has made a move up 1 position into the 16th spot. Two Pizinta Podcast is definitely pushing for the lead with that hot lap. If he keeps it up, he might just squeeze into first before the checkered flag. ROOKIE is gaining on 2 Ps and a podcast, cutting the gap by a notable 2.3 seconds. Deluxe Combo is also making moves, closing in on ROKIE with a 1 second reduction. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Husky Hawk is slicing into Rowdy Zrolf's lead rapidly, cutting the gap by 5.1 seconds. Deluxe Combo is gaining on ROKIE, closing in by 1/3 seconds. Ludusos just overtook someone to climb 1 spot, and is now in 6th place. Exclusive Agox is rapidly closing the distance to Edna Flash, shaving off 1.5 seconds. Deluxe Combo has gained a position, and is now in 4th place, making a move through the pack. The circuit's twists seem to favor the more agile cars like the Diablo and Porsche, while knocking down those with less cornering prowess. There's a clear drama in the tight turns and overtaking zones. Deluxe Combo is making a push with the fastest lap, but is still stuck in 4th position. Looks like he's trying to close the gap but may need a little more aggression to overtake the leaders. Well, look at that. Adflash is the winner again. Clearly the fastest around here. Congratulations! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Ed and Flash for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Well done! And hey, if you're one of the drivers who can claim a car, don't miss out on your chance to snag one. Make sure you're ready to claim your prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling since Los Arcos Rallycross is known for its tight turns and sudden changes in direction. Acceleration is also key to quickly launching out of corners and gaining an edge. While top speed matters to a degree, the real magic happens when a car can maneuver seamlessly through the tricky sections. So, a car with sharp responsiveness and good traction would be my top pick for dominating this race. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Tick-tock, the clock is almost out. Don't make me choose something for you because trust me, I'd probably pick the lamest one just to mess with you. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright, what a matchup. Husky Hulk in that classic 1971 Mazda RX-3 versus Autumn Thunderbird in a more modern 2015 Chevrolet Cruze. The Mazda has that nostalgic charm and probably some nimbleness thanks to its lightweight design. But the Cruze is more recent, likely with better handling tech and slightly more power. If I had to pick, I'd say Husky Hog might have an edge on skill and agility because of the vintage vibe. But really, it all comes down to how well each car handles Los Arcos Rallycross. I'd give a tiny advantage to Autumn Thunderbird because of the newer build, but don't count Husky Hog out just yet. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed fun. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars battling it out on the track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and the star of the show is the bot Dr. Felix. On pole, driving a classic 23 Ford Focus SVT, let's see if that old school ride can hold up against the new ones. The race kicks off with Dr. Felix taking an early lead, followed closely by JC Productions and Ed Slay settling into the top 3. Everyone's sorting out their positions as they accelerate into the first turn. JC Productions is now in the lead, grabbing the top spot. Fishing moves up to third place, closing in. Steve Jumper climbs to fifth, making some progress through the pack. Jmagishat naps the sixth spot, climbing another position. Autumn Thunderbird and Dej Magakat are now locked in a tight contest for that same sixth place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer advances to the 10th position after another move forward. Stephen Brinkley has gained 1 place, now in 8th. Rookie has moved up 1 spot into 12th. The Lightning Thief and Cranda Live are nose to tail for the 13th position. This could get interesting. Cranda Live is in the 13th position driving vintage 1973. A MC Gremlin X. Their race looks steady, but probably less excitement up front as they try to make moves. Fishing is currently in third place with a vintage Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971. They're running a respectable pace with a fastest lap of 55.068 seconds, but are a bit behind the leaders. The race looks competitive, and they might need a few overtakes to catch up. Autumn Thunderbird is narrowing the distance to DJ Magakat by 1.3 seconds. Days He Shines and Gaming Tophyte Cancer are battling closely for 10th place. ROKIE is gaining on Daisy Chains, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. The tight corners probably favor the vintage cars with better handling like the Nissan Skylines and the Mazda RX-3, while moderns are struggling to overtake. Steve Jumper is closing in on Exley with a tight gap now, just over a second. Gaming Tophyte Cancer has gained 1 place and is now in 10th position. Daisy Chains has also moved up one spot, grabbing 11th place. Well, looks like JC Productions decided to take the victory. Congratulations on winning the Los Arcos Rallycross race. Wow. But JC Productions really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them for tying their steering wheels and crossing the finish line first. Nicely done. And for the lucky drivers out there, if you're eyeing a shiny new car, now's your chance to claim one. Keep an eye out and grab it before someone else does. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. The 1966 Porsche 906 was actually designed to dominate sports car racing, and it's pretty famous for being lightweight and nimble. Fun fact is it was called the Carrera 906 because it was built to compete in the Carrera Panamericana race in Mexico. Talk about a car that's ready for adventure. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so grab your favorite car choices before it's too late. Don't make me pick for you because trust me, I wouldn't want to be responsible for picking a clunker. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright folks, this is quite the classic showdown. Nulai in the legendary 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR versus Irfae in the vintage 1974 Ford Capri RS 3100. Both are icons from their era, but let's consider how they might perform on the Seattle Circuit Reverse. The Skyline is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power, which could be a real advantage on those tight corners and sudden straightaways. It's the sort of car that loves to cut through the course with precision. The Ford Capriar's 3100, on the other hand, is a beast from the muscle car era, offering raw power and aggressive style, but maybe slightly less nimble around those reverse layout twists. I'm leaning toward the Nissan Skyline here because its engineering from that time was more suited for mixed road conditions and tricky circuits. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Who do you all think will edge out the victory? Alright folks, we've got bot Adenat 44 starting on pole in the Group 4 race at the Seattle Circuit Reverse, driving a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda, so expect some nostalgic speed. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Taylor of Strilly takes an early lead with a smooth start. Adenat 44 slots into second place, showing some solid pace. Fail is right behind in third, already closing the gap. Could be a tight battle just ahead. Schmerzenliebe is making progress, moving into the top 5. Naibe and Rookie are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Illicitona 1095 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th position. Billy advances 1 position to 13th place. Spikos moves up 1 spot to 15th place. Spikles and Tug On It TTV are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Fail is inching closer, advancing 1 spot to secure 2nd place. Billy and Waffling Otters are neck and neck, battling fiercely for 12th position. Spakos continues his steady climb, moving up 1 spot to 14th. Rookie is closing the gap on Schmerzenliebe by 1.3 seconds. That's a significant push. Billoge and Waffling Daughters are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Tug On It TTV gains 1 position, moving into 14th. Billy advances 1 position to take the 12th spot. Spikeopus climbs 2 positions, now in 13th place. Waffling Gotters and Spikebulls are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Adanut 44 is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda and currently holds the 3rd place. It's a pretty classic muscle car, so they might be relying on raw power to stay competitive. The race looks tight at the front with most cars clustered close together. Spikeables advances 1 position, now in 12th place. 2 Gonnet DTV and Waffling Otters are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Naiba is really making a move, closing the gap to Rookie by over 7 seconds. Elizatona 1095 is having a tough time and has dropped 6 places down to 15 behind. Matrixco just gained a spot, climbing to 9th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is dropping back to 14th place. Matrixco is advancing to 8th place. Spikebulls has climbed to 9th place. Gabitha Minimek just advanced 1 spot, moving into 14th place. Rainty 2 and Elicitone 95 are locked in a close duel for 16th position. The tension is mounting as they trade small moves. Waffling Gotters is narrowing the distance to Billy by a solid 1.1 seconds. So expect some racing fireworks soon. Elizatone 95 just grabbed the 15th place, making a nice move forward. Wrath 92 and Two Peas and a Podcast are bumper to bumper for the 16th spot. Can't wait to see who makes the brave move first. Mulavi advances to 3rd place, making a nice move. Spikeables is closing the gap to Matrixco by 1 second, eyeing an overtake. Wrath 92 and Two Peas and a Podcast are neck and neck for 16th, showing some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Adanut 44 is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda, starting in the lead position. They currently hold the 4th spot and are posting solid lap times around 2 minutes and 8 seconds. The race seems to be tight behind them with some close battles for the top positions. Billiage is driving a 1961 MGA Sprint Audi. They're currently in the 8th place among Group 2 cars and have a lap time of just over 2.5 minutes, so they're hanging here but not setting any records. Nulavi is stalking Aira Faye, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Rookie is gaining on Schmerzen Live, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Tugon at DTV is climbing the ranks, overtaking someone to take 12th place. Congratulations, Tales of Sturley. Looks like your driving skills just outpaced everyone else on the track. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bobtail Strilly for winning the race. You really zoomed past everyone. Great job! And for those of you still in the game, if you want a shot at claiming a car, now's your chance. Keep racing and stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Given how tight and twisty the corners are at Botany Short, a car that can navigate through sharp turns with precision will have a real advantage. Braking capability is also important since slowing down quickly before those tight corners makes a big difference. Acceleration out of corners matters too, because getting back up to speed smoothly can help gain those precious seconds. Overall, a balance of responsive steering and good traction would be the key to mastering this short but challenging circuit. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to send one of these crazy machines into the race. If you want to see your favorite car in action, or maybe just watch chaos unfold, now's the time to grab that spot. Wow, this is a classic battle. The Porsche 959 is legendary for its agility and advanced tech for the 80s, so it's probably going to hug those curves like a pro. On the other hand, the Buick GNX is a beast with serious torque, so if it gets some open space, watch out. In a tight race like Botany Short, I'd say the Porsche has the edge in handling. But don't count out the ENX. If it gets a good launch and can make use of its power, it might just surprise us all. Who am I betting on? I think I'll go with the Porsche for the win. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Buick pulls off an upset. Should be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Botniaring Short, and leading the pack is Anubis Khan in a classic 1984 Ford R S200. Let's see if vintage can keep up with the modern chaos. The race kicks off with Anubis Khan taking an early lead, showing some aggressive pace. Relaxed Views holding firm in second place, ready to pounce if any mistakes happen. Waffling Godders is close behind in third, already trying to make moves. Oakswolfie has surged to second place. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to fourth spot. ROKIE is now in sixth, closing the gap. Relaxed View is in third place, driving a retro 1987 Buick GX. So far, they seem to be maintaining a steady pace, with no major moves or mistakes. Rookie advances to fifth place, clawing his way up a spot. Zombush 86 bumps up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Emmer Pinkwolf also moves into 10th, closely tracking Zombush 86 in a fierce battle for P9. The fight for position is heating up among these three. Emmer Pinkwolf advances one place, now in 9th. The Let's Go also moves up one spot, taking 11. Besednizartu climbs one position, landing in 12th. Connor Mality just slipped into 6th place. Ember Pinkwolf has advanced to 8th place. Defector and Besednizart Vu are practically neck and neck for 12th position. Oglis Bay and Anubis Khan are nose to tail at the front, both pushing hard for that lead. Girl of Diamond is seized the opportunity, gaining one spot to sit comfortably in third position. Mer Pinkwolf is on the move, climbing up one place to 8. The battle for the top continues to heat up. Oakswolfie surges ahead into the lead, leaving the rest behind. Connor Mality advances one spot, now sitting in 6th place. ROOKIE and Connor Mality are neck and neck, fighting hard for 5th position. ROKIE is in 8th place, driving a Lamborghini Countach P5000 QV. Their fastest lap is 126.375, which is steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're holding their ground but might need a boost to move higher. Girl of Diamond is slicing into Anubis Khan's lead by over a second. Connor Mality climbs up to the 4th spot, leaving the pack behind. Nabha Pinkwolf gains a position, now sitting in 6th. Meanwhile, Nina Pinkwolf and Relaxed View are neck and neck for the 5th place, battling it out wheel to wheel. Emmer Pinkwolf advances one position to sit in 5th place. Waffling Goddess is quickly closing the gap on ROOKIE, shaving nearly 2 seconds off that distance. ROKIE is driving a 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP5 1000 QV. They're currently in 8th place, trailing behind the leader by over 6 seconds. Their fastest lap is 1:26.375, which suggests they've got some pace but need to improve consistency to catch up. Connor Malady is really closing in on Gerloff Diamond now, chipping away at the lead. Rookie is making moves and has climbed up to 6th place. Drelecko has also gained 1 spot, now 8th. Meanwhile, Drelecko and Relax View are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 7th, keeping the excitement alive. Connor Malady is really closing in on Gerloff Diamond now, narrowing the gap by over a second. Drelecko has gained a position and is now in 7th place. Basni's Art View is also moving up a spot, sitting 9th. The race dynamics are getting tighter. Gerloff Diamond and Anubis Khan are nose to tail for 2nd place. Emma Pinkwolf and Connor Malady are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Gerloff Diamond climbs into 2nd place, overtaking a competitor, and is now closing in on the leader. Pinkwolf gains a position to 4th, gaining ground steadily. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor cars with good handling, like the Porsche and Ferrari, while slower acceleration on the Yana X models is holding them back. ROKIE is currently in 6th place, driving a Lamborghini Countach LP5 QV. Their fastest lap is 1:25.416, which suggests they are struggling to match the pace of the leaders. The race looks tight for them, with room to improve if they find some speed. Well, look at that. Oakswolfie just took the win. Looks like the competition couldn't keep up. Nicely done! Wow! Bot Oxwolfie really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. Great driving out there. You definitely earned it. And to the drivers who are on the edge of claiming a car, make sure to stay tuned and keep pushing. Your moment might be just around the corner. Keep up the good work, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2016 Lamborghini Centenario. It has that perfect blend of raw power and agility that could make it pretty dominant on a tight and historic circuit, like Pau Vintage. Its aerodynamic design and high-performance engine give it an edge in sharp corners and quick accelerations. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to roar through those narrow streets without breaking a sweat. Of course, on such a twisty track, handling matters more than raw speed, so it might be a close call with some of the smaller, more nimble options. But overall, I'd bet on the Centenario to come out ahead. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. You better make your pick before the timer runs out, or you might end up with a car that's about as exciting as watching paint dry. Hurry up and choose your favorite ride. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Desacher in a classic 1972 Ford Gran Torino, which has that vintage charm and brute strength. On the other hand, Aurelio Artorias is piloting a sleek 2015 Jaguar XKS, promising modern agility and speed. Considering the Circuit de Pau vintage's tight corners and technical sections, the Jaguar's modern design might have the edge in handling and acceleration. But don't count out the Gran Torino's weight and raw power, possibly giving it some surprises in a straight line or during aggressive moves. If I had to predict, I'd say Aurelio Artorias with the Jaguar might have a slight advantage due to the car's agility. But hey, this vintage muscle car might just surprise us all and smack its way into the winning spot. Let the race begin. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the vintage Circuit de Pau. Starting on pole is Botmerchican Live in a classic 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona. Let's see if that old beauty can hold off the competition. Darigas is leading the pack right now with a strong start. Behind him, Merchican Live is holding second place, trying to keep up. Sufik is currently in third, closely contesting that position. The top three are separated by just a few seconds, so expect some early action. Tales of Struli is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to sit in 7th. Jamagicat has also made a jump of 3 positions, now in 13th. James Mayo advances 1 place to 4th. The race is heating up quite nicely. James Mayo is gaining on Zufik quickly, closing the gap rather fast. Tales of Strili is making moves and just overtook someone to take 6th place. Lithocarp is also climbing, moving up to the 9th spot. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing up to 10th place, grabbing that spot with a smooth move. Kingshu 22 is also climbing, now in 12th place, catching up quickly. Chmagikat and Kingshu 22 are locked in a fierce duel for the 12th position, slicing through the lap with fast corners. Aurelio Artorias is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Lithocarp has gained 2 positions and is now 7th. making a steady climb. Jmagishat has moved up one spot to 12, keeping the momentum going behind the leaders. Lithocarp is trimming the gap to Tails of Strilly by a full second. GamerBoss72 has climbed 2 places and is now in 8th. KingChu22 advances 1 spot to 12th. The battle for 11th is heating up between KingChu22 and Zaysacha, staying close behind each other. Oteliatorius and Zufik are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Lithocarp is climbing up to 6th, leaving some behind. KingChu22 is sneaking into 12th, making moves late in the pack. Zufik and Merchikanlev are locked in a tight fight for 2nd place. Lithocarp is gaining on James Mayo, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gasatur is catching up to KingChu22, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Oteliatorius makes a smooth move up to 3rd place. James Mayo is closing in fast on Zufik, shaving nearly 2 seconds off the gap. The fight for 4th place is heating up as they duel side by side. Lithocarp is climbing fast into 4th place. Tukins Flora and Rajarbar 302 continue their close fight for 9th place. Rookie is edging closer to the top by advancing 1 position to 12. Lithocarp is making a solid climb, now in 2nd place. GamerBoss72 has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Tukins Flora is also moving up, claiming 9th position. The race is heating up with some quick moves. GamerBoss72 just vaulted into 6th place. KingChu22 also making moves, now in 10th spot. The battle is heating up with shifting positions all around. Jmagishat is rapidly narrowing the distance to Beef Sliders, cutting 6.2 seconds off the gap. GamerBoss72 has climbed 1 position to 5th place. Zufik and GamerBoss72 are engaged in a close battle for 5th place. Lithocarp is gaining on Daragaz with a 1.5 second gap shrinkage. Oteliatorius has moved up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. GamerBoss72 is closing in on Merchikan Live, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Lithocarp is really putting the pressure on Daragaz, shaving nearly a second off that gap. Jmagishat is also on the hunt, closing in on Beef Sliders by almost 2 seconds. The midfield battle is heating up with plenty of space for overtakes. GamerBoss72 advances to 4th place, leaving a little more space behind. Jmagishat is closing in on Beef Sliders rapidly, just 3.9 seconds separating them now. Tukins Flora is closing in on Tails of Strilly, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wolf's Light has moved up 1 spot to take 12th position. Roger Bear 302 and Wolf's Light are ducking it out for 12th place. Race getting interesting at the back. Well, Daragaz has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race at Circuit de Pau Vintage. Looks like victory is becoming a habit. Wow, what a crazy race. Congratulations to Bot Daragaz on winning. You totally earned that victory. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the next round. Keep those engines revving. Did you know that during the 1980s, supercars and racing cars started blending technology in pretty wild ways? They were experimenting with turbocharging and aerodynamics to squeeze more speed out of every inch of metal. It was like watching a science fiction movie but on four wheels. Plus, that era gave us some of the most iconic names in motorsport history that still inspire car enthusiasts today. Who wouldn't want a piece of that 80s racing magic? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. Don't let your favorite slip away while time runs out. Get those selections in and let's see which AI beast will take home the victory. Ooh, this is a classic case of vintage versus vintage with a twist. The Ford RS200 is known for its rallying routes and aggressive handling, so it might have an edge on those tricky Blackwood curves. But the Ferrari 288 GTO is no slouch, pure speed and style combined. My guess is that the Ferrari will take the lead early, thanks to its raw power. But don't count out the Ford's agility giving it a good fight. Should be an exciting race to see which classic performs better on this reversed track. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off here at Blackwood GP Reverse. Bot ER Specialist starting on pole, driving a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach P5000 QV. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if these modern AI cars have other plans. The race kicks off with Era Special leading the pack, followed closely by Shatotadorka 39 and HP Lootcraft in third. Looks like a tight fight right from the start. Ablaaz is climbing steadily into third place, overtaking two cars in quick succession. Rookie is also making good progress, moving up one spot to 7th. Ixnobadixel is pushing forward, gaining one position to 9th. Botgamuning and Fishta Husky are nose to tail for the 13th place. Lord Zekrisby and Super Siggy are locked in a tight duel just behind them. Kalmatwi is making a move, climbing up one spot to 17. Ablaza has just advanced to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Ixnobadixel has climbed to 7th, inching closer to the top 10 Dawi. Hinfatic is making a nice move, jumping 2 spots to reach 8th position. Platniumera advances to 8th place, proving it's got some momentum. Jordan F. and Fishta Husky continue to battle fiercely for the 11th spot, trading positions. Buckyboard moves up to 16th, climbing the ranks. Ixnobadixel advances one position to sit in 6th place. Hinfatic also moves up one spot, now in 8th. Fish the Husky is closing the gap to Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios by 1.5 seconds, inching closer to potential overtake. Ixnobutixel advances to 5th place. Botgamuning is gaining on its Sarar, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Super Sigi and Jordan F are locked in a close duel for 15th position. Nermudar is absolutely slicing through the field, climbing 4 places to sit in 16th place. Ixnobutixel is inching forward 1 spot to hold on to 4th place. Henfatig is doing the same, also gaining 1 position and sitting in 7th place. Henfatig and Bjorn Art are nose to tail battling for 6th. Looks like a tense little duel there. Its Saror is dropping back to 20 placements behind the leaders. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, making it a battle for 21. Ixnobutixel is gaining on Shotodorok at 39, closing in by over a second. Ixnobutixel is trimming the gap to Shotodorok at 39 by 2 seconds, so we might have a close finish coming up. Henfatig is climbing 1 spot to claim 5th place. Bjorn Art is also moving up 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Mirmuidar and Jordan F are nose to tail for the 12th place. Every move matters now. Calmit Twee and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close duel around the 22nd spot. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Ixnobutixel is climbing up to 3rd place. Henfatig is trimming the distance to Shotodorok at 39 by nearly 2 seconds. Fish the Husky has moved into 8th position. Vodka Morning is quickly closing the gap on Rookie by 2 seconds. They are nose to tail for the 8th position. Nermudar is making a move and has just gained 1 position up to 12th place. Henfatig is really closing in on Shotodorok at 39, shaving off a 2nd and a 3rd from the gap. They're about to go wheel to wheel for 4th place. Fish the Husky is making gains, climbing up 1 spot into 6th. Henfatig moves up to 4th place. Fish the Husky is gaining on Shotodorok at 39, closing the gap by a 2.5 seconds. Botgamuning is narrowing in on Bjorn Art, decreasing the distance by 1 second. Fish the Husky is slicing through the track, closing in on Shotodorok at 39 by 2 seconds. Bjorn Art is hot on Fish the Husky's tail, carving out another 2.4 seconds. The duel for 6th place between Bjorn Art and Fish the Husky is shaping up to be a tight one. Congrats are special. You really left the others in the dust at Blackwood GP Reverse. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Iris Special for taking the win. That was an incredible race. Now, for those who are feeling lucky and ready to claim a car, make sure you stay tuned. If you're one of the drivers still in the running, this might be your moment to shine. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the TCE racing cars. These cars are like the little ninjas of the racing world. They're built for agility and efficiency rather than pure speed. That's right. They often make up for slower outright pace with clever tactics and quick pit stops. So watch out, they might sneak past those faster cars just when you least expect it. Hey everyone, the clock is almost out for picking your car. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the digital junkyard. Hurry up and choose your favorite so we can see these bots race. Oh wow, this is a classic underdog story versus a solid sedan. The Suzuki Swift is definitely sprightly and fun around tight corners, but isn't exactly built for the long haul or high-speed sections. Meanwhile, the Hyundai Elantra, being a bit bigger and more grounded, might have the edge on stability and straight-line speed, especially on a track like Cadwell Park GP, which demands a good balance of agility and power. Honestly, I'd put my money on Pani 3 pushing that Hyundai just enough to outmaneuver the Swift in the corners and hold steady on the straights. But hey, we've seen strange things happen in these AI races. It's anyone's game. Except maybe the Swift. Unless it finds some mad grip. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Cadwell Park GP. And look who's starting on pole. The tiny but mighty 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course in the TCE class, driven by TTVROK. Will the underdog pull off a surprise? Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Rookie leading the pack, holding a clear head start. Mikhail Brokost is holding tight in second but not gaining much on the leader just yet. And Pani 3 is quietly settling into third, staying close behind the top two. Pani 3 and Mikhail Brokost are neck and neck fighting for the second position. Gust Sherberdip is making a move, gaining one spot to take over fourth place. Meanwhile, Reiko Haruji is pushing hard, trying to defend against Gust Sherberdip's challenge for fourth. Pani 3 is now neck and neck with the leader, closing in fast. Gust Sherberdip has overtaken a couple of cars, and is now sitting comfortably in third place. Necrophantasm keeps climbing steadily, claiming sixth. Looks like they're on a mission. Necrophantasm is advancing to fifth place. Josh Biosh is now in 10th place. Spear Like Hail climbs to 11th. Things are shifting nicely up front. Reiko Haruji has a slight edge on Pani 3 heading into the next lap, but with only one lap to go anything can happen. Expect some tense moments around the corners. Rondon 69 is piloting a 1999 Honda Civic Si, which might be the oldest car on the grid. They're currently in 10th place, holding their ground but probably feeling the age advantage fading. Up here Dope is battling in the middle of the pack with a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They are currently in 9th place, trying to move up. Looks like a steady fight, no major drama yet. Necrophantasm is smoothly advancing to 4th place. Oscar Tarad climbs to 6th place, gaining ground. Josh Biosh is narrowing the distance to Rondon 69, cutting it down by a second and a half. Looks like we've got a race on our hands. Gust Sherberdip is running a 2012 Lada Granta, a car known for its simplicity and durability more than speed. They're holding on to third place pretty solid, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Necrophantasm is really pushing, closing the gap to Gust Sherberdip by 3.7 seconds. Spear Like Hail is also on the move, shaving off 1.1 seconds from Josh Biosh. The race is tightening up nicely. No room for a breather. Reiko Haruji is holding a comfortable third place but needs to fend off the faster Pani 3 who's closing in from behind. Pani 3's got a slight pace advantage but still has a lap and a half to make a move. Necrophantasm is currently in 4th place, with a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. And they've posted the fastest lap so far at 1:45.645. Looks like they're pushing hard and making moves early in the race. Spear Like Hail just overtook Josh Biosh, moving into the 10th place. Their battle is heating up as they race closely, Reiko Haruji is riding a 2014 Suzuki Swift, currently in third place. They've been consistent but are quite a bit behind the leader, and seem to be losing some time with the slowest lap compared to the front runners. Wow. ROKIE, look at you winning that race. Looks like all those practice laps really paid off. Nice job. Wow. Huge congratulations to TTVR OOKIE on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And look at that. They also snagged the fastest lap. So they have their pick of the 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, TCE. Well deserved. Who's thinking about claiming that beauty? Sure thing. Did you know that classic Indy cars used to have really narrow tires compared to today's cars? It was almost like they were racing on stilts. It definitely made for some dramatic sliding, and a whole lot of skill from the drivers to keep them on track. Hey everyone! Time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose before it's too late so you don't miss out on the action. We've got some pretty wild rides lined up, and I can't wait to see which one takes the lead. Get your selections in now and let's see those cars go all out. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real guessing game. Since they're driving the same classic Ferrari like that, it's more about who's got the luck and timing than pure skill here. I'd say it's anyone's race until someone shows us what they've got. Let's sit back, enjoy the chaos, and see which driver surprises us first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nashville's Superspeedway, and leading the pack is bot Rowdy Zerolf in a classic 1952 Kuzma Offie. Talk about a throwback with some serious vintage vibes. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern monster cars. Rowdy Zerolf has taken an early lead, showing some confident acceleration. Le Croissant 1980 is right behind, keeping the pressure on from second place. Natural Unlucky is in third, trying to find a way to close the gap. Le Croissant 1980 and Rowdy Zerolf are neck and neck at the front, really going for it. Orange Funk nudges ahead, climbing to 5th place. Treehart Triot makes a strong move, jumping 2 spots to grab the 11th position. Vanona 1857 has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 19th place. Mafia Mavi also moves up 1 spot, now occupying the 21st spot. Mafia Mavi and Mission Man are wheel to wheel for the 20th position, keeping it interesting. Rowdy Zerolf is catching up to Perogamireza, narrowing the distance by 13.7 seconds. La Croyone 1980 is gaining on Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by 12.8 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is on a mission to overtake Naturally Unlucky, shrinking the space between them by 8.9 seconds. Gaming to Fight Cancer is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Prodigy Place 58 is pushing through to 9th position. Maybe they're aiming higher. Cap Holster is climbing to 12th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Orange Funk and Jester are locked in a fierce scrap for 4th place, with Nader giving an inch. Gravy Graves is climbing steadily into 9th position. Cap Holster and Prodigy Place 58 are slugging it out for 10th place, with Cap Holster just edging ahead. Naturally Unlucky makes a smooth move up to 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 and Naturally Unlucky are sticking close together, still nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Shoebox TV advances by 1 position into 13th place. La Croissant 1980 has advanced 1 position and now holds 2nd place. Yesterone 33,796 also moved up 1 spot, claiming 3rd. Naturally Unlucky and Gesterone 133,796 are currently nose to tail battling, with the tension palpable. Illicitona 1095 is inching closer, and has now climbed up to 7th position, while Cavanona and Illicitone 1095 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Rowdy Chase 58 continues his charge and has moved into 9th position. Illicitona 1095 and Gaming to Fight Cancer are wheel to wheel for 6th place. Some close racing there. Cap Holster and Gravy Graves are also in a fierce duel for 10th position. No room for error. Buzzamic Vinto 83 is climbing up steadily, gaining 1 spot to sit in 15th place. Yester 133,796 is sneaking up to second place, inching closer to the leader. Lacroson 1980 and Jester 133,796 are nose-to-tail battling for that second spot. On the other side, Orange Funk and Naturalian Lucky are trading paint as they fight for fourth place. This race keeps heating up. Orange Funk is climbing into fourth place. Elisitona 1095 has moved into sixth. Gravy Graves is now in 8th. The pack is definitely getting tighter. Trihat advances one position to 9th place. Waynebretsky also climbs one spot to 23rd. Adanut 44 moves up one place into 28. Adanut 44 and Pshero Gamerzak are neck and neck for 27. Cap Holster is charging forward, and now sitting in the 10th place. Shoebox TV is also climbing up, now in 11th, closing the gap. Baza Mikvin, under 83, is making a move too, landing in the 13th spot. It's all happening just behind the top 10. Congratulations, Rowdy Zero. Looks like your turbocharged luck paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Rowdy Zerolf for taking the win. That was some seriously impressive driving. Now for those of you eager to claim a car, remember these drivers still have the chance. Keep an eye on the standings and maybe next lap, it could be your turn to shine. Well, fun fact about the Autumn Ring mini track is that it's basically a tiny playground for cars with all those sharp turns and sudden drops. It might look small, but it sure knows how to make even the bravest racers sweat. Plus, if you blink, you might miss all the action happening in just a few seconds. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite machine for this race. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback battle. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint from 1961 has that classic charm and nimbleness, but it's also ancient compared to that speedy Abarth. Mutwolf's Abarth 1000 TCR from 1970 is designed more for racing, with a small but fierce engine. I'd say the Abarth has the edge here thanks to its racing modifications and probably better handling for this track. But hey, don't count out Krishki's vintage beauty. It might just surprise us by channeling some old school racing spirit. Let's see how these classics perform in this showdown. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Autumn Ring Mini and look at that. Rosa Goldgaming is starting on pole in a classic 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. Classic doesn't even begin to cover it. Let's see how this little vintage bug handles the tight corners. Rosa Goldgaming has made a strong start leading the pack, with its Serra holding close in second place. Steve Jumper is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front. The top three are definitely setting the pace early on. Its Serra is now in the lead, grabbing the top spot. G-Maxiate has climbed one position to take third place. Mutwolf and Kricht are nose-to-nose for fifth, trading moves on every lap. G-Maxiate has climbed up to second place, gaining the spot. Screwchamp moves up to 8th place, closing the gap. Zapbrandigan and Screwchamp are locked in a close fight for 8th position, inching past each other. Steve Jumper is closing in on Rose Gold Gamming, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Screwchamp and Shalesy are locked in a tight duel for the 7th place. Steve Jumper pushes up one spot into third place. Zapbrandigan also advances one position, moving into 8th. Zapbrandigan and Shalesy are locked in a close duel for 7th, neck and neck. Kirsch climbs to 4th place. Scroogechamp advances to 8th. Scroogechamp and Shalesy are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Screwchamp just overtook someone to climb into 7th place now. Now he's closing the gap on Muttwolf, who's hanging on to 6th by a slim margin. Looks like we've got a battle shaping up for 6th place. This could get interesting. Chelsea is currently in 8th place with a 1964 Porsche 356C. That's a classic lightweight sports car known for nimbleness. Their race looks steady but tight, with the cars ahead within striking distance. Brandigan nudges into 8th place, closing the gap with Chelsea. They're nose to tail, evenly matched on this stretch. With Group 1 cars on the Autumn Ring Mini, the mix leans towards nimbleness and quick lap times. Smaller and lighter cars like its Sarora's Honda are dominating, while heavier or older models like Volkswagen's Volkswagen can't keep up in the tight corners. The track favors sharp handling over raw power. Muttwolf is climbing up to 5th place, and Chelsea has inched into 8th. The battle for position continues to heat up as they push their AI cars forward. Chelsea is piloting a 1964 Porsche 356C, known for its classic design and decent handling. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Brandigan. Looks like they're struggling a bit with lap times, but staying in the mix. Screwchamp and Volkswagen are neck and neck for 6th place. Chelsea is inches behind Screwchamp, chopping the gap by a full second. The fight for this position is heating up. Brandigan is driving a 1979 Lada 2105 Looks like their race isn't quite the highlight, with 8th place and a slightly off-pace lap time. Chelsea is cruising in a classic 1964 Porsche 356C. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady behind the top contenders. Not bad for a vintage ride, but no overtaking yet. Screwchamp is climbing to 5th place now. Chelsea is sneaking into 7th. Looks like some nice moves happening. Kakishk is cruising in a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Auto. They're holding a solid 4th place, and their fastest lap is just under 54.7 seconds. So they're relatively quick, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Brandigan is in 8th place, driving a 1979 Lada 2105. The car is known for its simplicity and resilience, but it's currently a bit off the pace, trailing with a fastest lap of 1 minute 57 seconds. It looks like consistent pace will be key to climbing back up. Congratulations, it's Sarah. Looks like you were way ahead of the pack. Well done! Wow! What an impressive win by its Sarar! Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You definitely earned it with that brilliant run. Now for those drivers eager to claim a car, make sure you're paying attention because this is your chance. If you've been waiting in the wings, step right up and let us know. Who's ready to drive away in one of these sleek machines? Sure thing. Did you know that the combined slow cars racing class is basically where the underdogs shine? These cars might be slower overall, but they often have the most dramatic battles. It's like watching a snail race with a pack of cheetahs. Slow and steady wins the upsets. Keep your eyes peeled, because in this class surprises are always just around the corner. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's your chance before the race starts. Get those favorite cars in so we can see which one dominates the track. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright folks, in one corner we have Steve Jumper in the 1992 Honda Civic Si, a classic that's all about bringing some nostalgic flair to the race. And then there's Singoshi with the 2018 Volkswagen Golf R, a modern powerhouse with some serious tech under the hood. Honestly, the Civic Si is known for its lightweight and nimbleness, but the Golf R packs a punch with turbocharged power and all-wheel drive. That said, Bremgarten's twists and turns might favor the nimble Civic, but the Golfer's power could take the advantage on straightaways. If I had to guess, while the Civic's definitely a wild card, I'd lean towards Singoshi's Golf are pulling ahead towards the end. Still, with these two cars, it's bound to be a fun showdown. Hey there, Elias698. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bremgarten and starting from pole is the bot Team Tenadia in a classic 2005. Alfa Romeo Brera, it's got some style, but let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Neotexum has shot off the line into the lead. Team Tenadia is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Buboti in third. The front pack is already starting to stretch out. Blockchain 7 is surging through the field, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to reach the 15th position. Pumpkinov Glory continues their climb, now in third place after moving up 1 spot. Bubute and Pumpkinov Glory are locked in a close fight for the third spot, trading paint and positions. De Factor is making a quick dash, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the top 16. Meanwhile, Singoshi and Swell Play Stevie are locked in a close fight for 6th place. The Empress has gained 2 positions to sit in the 10th spot. Singoshi advances 1 position to 6th place. Franquetti is narrowing the gap on Grampy Jurf by 2 seconds. De Factor climbs 1 spot into 15th position. De Factor and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Franquetti is trimming the gap to Grampy Jurf by 1.1 seconds. Vinha 17 has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 12th place. Steve Jumper and Vinha 17 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 12th spot. Pumpkinov Glory and Team Tenadia are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Franquetti is narrowing the gap to Grampy Jurf by 3 seconds, showing some serious determination. De Facto has gained 1 position, now sitting in 13th, inching closer to the top half of the field. Singoshi and Archero 192 are battling fiercely for 5th place. The F Empress is inching closer to Franquetti, trimming the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Blackbeard is rapidly closing in on the Empress, shrinking that gap by nearly 3 seconds. Pumpkinov Glory and Team Tenadia are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Singoshi and Archeron 192 are locked in a close duel for 5th. Franquetti is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 8th. Pumpkinov Glory has climbed to 2nd place, making a smart move up 1 position. Singoshi is on the rise, advancing 2 spots and now holding 4th place. Franquetti is closing the gap behind Swell-placed feet, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Time to watch this space. Singoshi is closing in on Team Tenadia, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Vinha 17 is making a strong push toward Grampy Jurf, closing almost 3 and a bit seconds. Skozerubs has gained 2 positions, and is now in 15th place, climbing up the ranks. Blackbeard climbs to 9th place. Skozerubs is narrowing the gap to Steve Jumper by 2 seconds, likely setting up a move. Archerone 192 just overtook for 5th place, moving up 1 spot. Franquetti also advances 1 position to 7th. Swell placed at V and Frankworthy are neck and neck battling for the same spot. No clear leader yet. Singoshi is really closing the gap on Team Tenatia, chopping it down by a second. 1. Frankworthy is gaining on Bobuti fast, shaving 3.5 seconds off. Blackbeard just made a move up 1 spot to 8th place, climbing the ladder a bit. Well, look at that. Neotexum takes the top spot. Congratulations on the win. You made it look easy. Wow, what a fantastic performance by bot Neotexum. Congratulations on that win. You really drove like a champ. It looks like some drivers are eligible to claim a car now. If your name is on the list, make sure to claim it before someone else does. Great race, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the 1961 Cooper T55 was one of the last front-engine race cars used in Formula One? It marked the end of an era when most F1 cars still had the engine up front before everyone switched to mid-engine designs for better balance and speed. It's like the vintage car saying, I remember when racing was a little more straightforward and a lot more stylish. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picks for us. Make your selections quick before the race begins. Hey there, Elias, it's 988. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you enjoy the chaos of our AI cars racing today. Sit back and enjoy the show. Well, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? Both cars are from the same era but quite different in handling and performance. The Honda RA272 was a Formula One car famous for its aerodynamic design and speed back in the day. On the other hand, the BRMP261 had a solid racing pedigree as well, but was more about robustness and reliability. Given the Charlotte road course's mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'd probably bet on Imogen Tempest in the Honda. Its lightweight build and agility should give it a slight edge around those corners. Kubotay's BRMP261 might hold steady, but I think the Honda is more likely to punch ahead in this scenario. Still, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So buckle up, folks. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Charlotte Road Course with Diaskili S98 on pole driving a classic 1965 Brabham BT7. Let's see if those vintage vibes can bring home the win against all these modern machines. Yesnin 196 has shot off the line, taking the lead early. Iliasix 988 is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Quiz 44 has made a solid start, holding on to third and trying to stay in touch with the front. Imogen Tempest is making a strong push, climbing 8 places to sit in 13th place. Emeraldic 398 is also on the move, gaining 6 positions to settle in 18th place. Zademojijamis is gaining ground with 4 overtakes, now in 20th place. Schmaxen Live is making a nice surge, grabbing the 8th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Kubotay is also climbing fast, moving past 4 racers to settle into 17th. Quiz 44 keeps climbing, gaining 2 positions, and now holding the 3rd place. Wilder Eno is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 24th place. DSAK Batesio Gates seems to be having a tough time, and has dropped 6 positions down to 29. Adenflesh is making steady progress by moving up 1 spot to reach 14. Quiz 44 climbs to 2nd place. Bees McGee and Henfatig remain locked in a close duel for 5th. Schmerzenlive advances to 7th, inching closer to the top 10 Roy. Belthane the Beast is slicing through the field, now in 5th after overtaking 16 cars. Nistek is making progress as well, climbing to 9th after surpassing 11 competitors. Zademoji Jamis is also on the move, now 12th after passing 10 cars. The race is heating up. Ice is charging up, swiftly overtaking 3 cars to take the 7th spot. Billy is making the move, also passing 3 cars to settle in 10th place. Yesterone 133,796 is doing the same, climbing 3 positions to 11. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Bees McGee is proving their skill by moving up 1 place to 5th. The battle for 5th is heating up with Henfatig and Bees McGee trading places in a close contest. Belthane Atheist is climbing steadily, now claiming 19th position. Schmerzenlive is making a strong move up to 2nd place, overtaking 6 cars in quick succession. Steve Jumper is not far behind, climbing up to 4th by overtaking 5 racers. Billy is also on the rise, advancing to 7th after passing 3 cars. Bees McGee is really making a move, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to climb to 5th place. Henfatig is also on the rise, doing the same to grab 6th position. Ice is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars as well to take 7th. Things are starting to look competitive up here. Demclijusho and Gus Platinum are nose to tail in the middle of the pack. Wilderino is making a move, climbing 1 spot to grab the 22nd position. Ice is making a move and has gained 1 position to sit in 6th place. Henfatig and Ice are locked in a close fight for 5th. Schmerzenlive and Henfatig are swapping places frequently, competing hard for 7th. Schmerzenlive and Henfatig are neck and neck for 7th place. Belil and Steve Jumper continue their close duel for 9th position. Bugote is climbing through the field, just gained 1 spot to move into 15th place. Schmerzenlive is making a move up the field, now in 7th place. They're in a close fight with Henfatig for that same position. Meanwhile, Itzaror is climbing steadily, now in 20th spot. Iliazix98 makes a strong surge, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 24th spot. Quiz 44 is steadily reeling in Chero Gamarzak, cutting the gap by over a second, so expect some thrilling battles soon. Steve Jumper is on the move, gaining 1 position and now holding 8th place. Princess Wildface has gained 2 places and is now in 23rd. Iliazix 98 and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for that same position. NR Savage is chopping down the distance to Awildrino by over 2 seconds, sightings of a chase. Congratulations to Elias X98 on such a fantastic victory at Charlotte Road Course. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to DSKeliasX98 for winning the race. You totally deserve that victory. Well done. And remember, the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you step up and take your shot. The race might be over, but the fun isn't. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably say the 2021 Ford Mustang has the edge on the Marina Bay Street circuit. It's got that aerodynamic shape and handling finesse perfect for tight corners and sharp turns that this circuit demands. The Camaro is a powerful beast too, but the Mustang's agility might just give it the slight advantage in those tricky sections. Of course, with AI driving, anything could happen. Like a car suddenly deciding it wants the scenic route through the barriers. Hey there, Shadow1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. And hope you're ready for some epic racing action with our AI cars today. Hey Shadows One, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, time is ticking. Get your picks in now before the AI takes all the good spots. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see who comes out on top. Hurry up, or it'll be too late. Alright, so we have Skeksis Beaupré with not much info and Shadow1 with some decent experience and a few wins under their belt. Since Shadow1 has been around the block more times than most cities and has a history of wins, I'd put my chips on them. They might be a little rusty with only 8 wins out of 51 races, but at least they know how to stay in the game. It's like betting on the player who survived more battles rather than just flashy stats. So, my gut says, Shadow1 will probably take an edge. But hey, stranger things have happened on this twisty Marina Bay circuit. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the Trans-Am class car, Skex's Beau Prix, a slick 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if some faster bots are lurking behind. Skex's Beau Prix has shot to the front right from the start. Idikshadawane is in second place, keeping close and applying pressure. Jumagishat is holding on tightly in third, but the real action is right at the top. Shadows 1 advances to third place, now closing in on the top two. Idikshadawane and Shadows 1 are locked in a close contest for second place. No clear separation yet. Cloudy climbs 2 spots, arriving at fourth, just behind the leading trio. Shadows 1 is just holding on to second place, but Idikshadawane is right on their tail with a slip away not quite happening yet. Wolf's Light and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 11th place, swapping positions like it's nothing. Tifanenti 3 is on the move, edging up to 13th with a clean overtake. Shadows 1 snags the second position, inching closer to the leader. Jamishat also climbs 1 spot, now sitting in 5th place. Kilody and Magacat are driving side by side, fighting fiercely for that 4th spot. Cloudy just climbed up 1 spot into 4th place. Ozidu222 also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. The race is heating up with some quick gains. Skex's Beau Prix leads the race from the very start, showing a solid pace. Idikshadawane is hot on their tail, waiting for a slip-up. It's a close fight, but Skex's Beau Prix looks like the favorite to hold the lead going into the next lap. G192X just gained 1 position, moving into 9th place next to the top 10. Trifananity 3 is tightening the gap with X Ragnaroks by 1.4 seconds, showing some serious pace. Wolf's Light is also closing in on Plebis 3, cutting down their distance by the same amount. The midfield battle heats up. Trifananity 3 advances to 10th place, overtaking 1 car. Plebis 3 climbs to 11th place, also gaining a position. Wolf's Light moves up to 12th place with a similar gain. The pack is shuffling nicely in the middle of the field. Aussie2002 is running a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, which is holding the 14th place currently. Looks like they've been quietly making their way through the pack without much drama so far. Skex's Beau Prix is rocking. A 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans-Am class, and maintaining a strong lead with no fast lap recorded yet. The race seems pretty much in their control so far. Shadows 1 is slicing through the field in a 2021 Ford Mustang, currently holding second place just behind Skex's Beau Prix. Looks like they're making a strong push but still chasing that lead. Trifananity 3 is advancing to 9th place, closing the gap. 3192 X and Trifananity 3 are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Wolf's Light and Plebis 3 are locked in a tight duel for 11th place, keeping things interesting at the back. 192 Gex advances to 9th place, climbing the ranks smoothly. Aussie 12-10-2 is cutting down the distance to Wolf's Light, now just 2.2 seconds behind. Watch that space. Shoot 'em up shifts up to 14th place, making steady progress through the pack. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you really took the checkered flag in style. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Skeksis Beaupré for winning. That was an incredible performance. And big shout out to DSD Shadows, one for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am, for sure. Looks like someone's about to be the coolest car owner in town. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This race was a roller coaster. Sure. Did you know that the Curitiba track is famous for its challenging tight corners and sudden elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, which makes it a real test of skill for both the AI drivers and us spectators. Definitely one of those tracks where every mistake is a potential epic comeback or a humorous crash. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging with an empty slate while these AI racers gear up for battle. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1972 Ford Falcon X BGT is known for its raw power and muscle car appeal, making it a beast on straightaways. On the other hand, the 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal boasts agility and sleek handling, especially great around curves. Considering the track at Curitiba has a mix of sharp turns and straights, I'd say the Falcon might take an early lead with its raw speed. But if the race tests their handling skills, the Alfa Romeo could snake its way past in the tight corners. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing the drivers go full throttle. But I'll put my chips on the Alfa Romeo for a sneaky win. Let's see if the agility can outmuscle the muscle. Hey there, Maraf Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see these virtual cars push their limits and maybe even surprise us a little. Sit back, relax, and let's see who comes out on top today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba and leading the pack is Botwayne the Train in a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. Slow cars, but hey, gotta love the classic vibe right out front. Wayne the Train has shot off the line to take the early lead. Schmerzenlive is holding a close second, just ahead of the Dreamkeeper in third. Some quick early moves but still very tight at the front. Gliding Penguin advances to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Quiz 44 climbs to 11th after passing 3 competitors. Sir Pro3 moves up to 13th, also gaining 3 positions. The race is heating up with these rapid moves. Shadow1 and Schmerzenlive continue their close duel for the lead. The Dreamkeeper has just gained 1 position to take over 4th place. Colmetwi and Alex Has No Brain are still locked in a narrow fight for 6th place. Idgik Shadowana has just overtaken someone to claim the lead and is now in 1st place. The Dreamkeeper has gained a position and is sitting 3rd. Meanwhile, the Dreamkeeper and Schmerzenlive are side-by-side fighting for 2nd place, making it a tight battle behind the leader. Colmetwi is advancing 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Wayne the Train and Colmetwi continue their close duel for that position. Gliding Penguin is also climbing up the field and has moved into 6th place. Colmetwi and the Dreamkeeper continue their fierce duel for 3rd place. Gliding Penguin just gained a spot and is now 5th, closing in. Wayne the Train and Gliding Penguin are neck and neck for the next position, making things interesting. Metwe advances to 3rd place, closing the gap. Starks climbs to 6th position, making a steady push. Shadows 1 moves into 8th spot, tightening the field behind. Shadows 1 is climbing another spot now in 7th place. Starbakes advances to 15th and Celestial Lunari secures 16th. The midfield shuffle continues. Nedisperry is on a roll, moving up rapidly, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. Idiot Shadawana and Nedisperry are neck and neck, battling for 1st place. Wayne the Train and Singoshi are engaged in a close fight for 9th position. Idiot Shadawana is now leading and has moved up to 1st place. Gliding Penguin has advanced 1 spot up to 5th. Crystal 33 is closing the gap on Quiz 44, narrowing it by 1.1 seconds. Schmatzenliebe just overtook a car and is now in 2nd place. Metwe has also made a move forward and is 3 behind the leader. Gliding Penguin is creeping up into 4th position, closing the gap. The top 5 is starting to jumble up. Shadows 1 makes a clean move forward, climbing to 6th place. Singoshi follows right behind, stepping into 7th. Starks and Singoshi are now nose to tail, fighting hard for that 7th spot. This is getting interesting. Wayne the Train is cutting that gap down quickly, and now only about a second behind Quiz 44. They're nose to tail for 8th place. What a duel. Hypno Killer is making moves and just overtook someone to sit in 12th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Gliding Penguin advances to 3rd place. Shadows 1 moves up to 5th place. Shadows 1 and Metwe are nose to tail, fighting for 4th. Shadows 1 advances to 4th place, cutting through the field. Singoshi climbs to 6th, joining the Dreamkeeper in a close duel for that position. The battle for positions 6 and 7 is heating up. Starks has advanced 1 position into 7th place. The rivalry between the Dreamkeeper and Starks for 7th keeps it interesting. Wayne the Train and Hypno Killer are closely contesting for the 12th spot. Starbakes advances 1 position to take the 9th spot, now next to Quiz 44. Alex has no brain and Starbakes are bunched up for the 10th position, trading places in a close fight. Congratulations. Looks like you just outpaced everyone else. Nice job crossing the finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to TTV IDK Shadow One on that win. That was an impressive race finish. You really showed some skill out there. And a big shout out to the Ski Shadows One for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2012 Ferrari California. Nice work. Keep those engines roaring and maybe I'll be racing you next time. Oh, the Highlands Long Track is a real challenge for any driver or AI, it seems. Did you know it's known for its winding curves and steep elevation changes which keep everyone on their toes? It's like a roller coaster that you both love and secretly fear because of how tricky it can be. Definitely a favorite to watch because just when you think you've seen everything, a car goes full throttle over that last big hill and surprises us all. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before the race officially starts. Don't be that person left watching from the sidelines. Get your choice in so we can see which machine will dominate the track today. Hurry up and join the fun. Welcome back, Black Panther 56. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed excitement. Get ready to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Ooh, this is a tough choice. The Ferrari F8 Tributo is a sleek powerhouse known for its acceleration and agility, perfect for those twisty sections of Highlands Long. But then again, the Koenigsegg Jesko is famed for its top speed and advanced aerodynamics, which could give it an edge on straightaways. If I had to guess, I'd say the Jesko might just have the upper hand in overall speed, but don't count out the Ferrari's responsiveness. It's a close call and I'm pretty excited to see how this race shakes out. Ready to watch these two go head to head? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Long Track. Leading the pack in pole position is Bob Chaos, driving a 2006 Ultima GT or 720. Looks like he's starting strong. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Chaos has shot to the front right off the line, claiming the lead. Telescope is holding strong in second, maintaining a solid position early. Just Janet is currently in third, but under pressure from the pack behind. Nonstop Racing is charging through the field, overtaking 5 cars in a flash to climb into 8th place. Brando Buster is also making moves, gaining 1 spot to sit comfortably in 4th. Meanwhile, Brando Buster and Jushanetti are locked in a close duel for 3rd, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Brando Buster just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Edik Shadawana is also inching closer, switching to 4th after a sneaky move. These two are now side by side, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. No room for error. Risla Kingyo and Rafael are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Shadows 1 is gaining ground, and has moved up to 12th position. Mara F Society is also climbing, now in 14th place. Mara F Society and SNR Savage are battling it out closely for the 13th position. Edik Shadawana just overtook a couple of racers to climb into 2nd place. Telescope is right on their tail, battling for that spot. Matthewsaurus Rex is inching forward into 6th, making a move in the midfield. The fight for the top spots is tightening up now. Shadows 1 is making his way through the field, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. Eid Shadawana continues his steady climb, moving up 1 spot to claim the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex also advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Riswa Chingyu advances to 10th place. Saner Savage is gaining on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by a second. 1. NRF Society climbs to 13th place. The fight for 12th is heating up with NRF Society and SNR Savage closely matched. Deletsko is driving a 2011 back mono. They are currently in 8th place, clearly holding their own among the modern street cars. Tyler Drums 31 and Just Hanet TV are locked in a close fight for 6th place. The gap is minimal and could go either way. Meanwhile, Black Panther 36 has gained 1 position and is now in 15th, closing in on the pack. Matthewsaurus Rex is now within striking distance of Brando Buster with a 3.2 second gap. Thadil Justinetv is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting down nearly 2 seconds. Derletsko has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Telescope is driving a 2016 Pagani Huayra BC, known for its lightweight build and impressive aerodynamics. They're currently holding 3rd place, which looks pretty solid considering the competition. Senor Savage is driving a 2002 Ferrari Enzo, which is known for its aerodynamics and V12 power. Currently in 12th place, they might be struggling to keep pace but still hanging in there. Just Chanetv is currently in 8th place driving a 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. Their race seems steady, but there's room to pick up the pace. Steve Jumper is trailing in 8th place with a Radical RXE Turbo 600R, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. The race seems to be competitive, but Steve needs some overtaking magic to improve his position. Senor Savage is driving a 2002 Ferrari Enzo, known for its engineering and speed. They're currently in the 12th position, so they're muddling along but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Matthewsaurus Rex is making a move, climbing up to 4th place. Brandobuster and Matthewsaurus Rex are still nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th spot. Shadows 1 is closing in on Droletsko quickly, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Looks like the race for second is heating up. Shadows 1 is rapidly catching Droletsko, cutting the distance by 2.8 seconds. Steve Jumper and Riswa Chingio are locked in a fierce chase for 10th place. Black Pen 36 is climbing up, gaining 1 position to move into 14th. Steve Jumper just moved up 1 spot into the top 10. Black Pen 36 is closing in on MRF Society, slicing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Looks like Idik Shadow 1 decided to make a statement with that win. Well done! Wow, congratulations to TTV Adikadadi Shadawan. Not only did they take the win, but they also snagged the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement. And hey, since they're on a roll, they can now claim the incredible 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. Talk about upgrading your virtual garage. Great job, Shadawan. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2000s street racing cars were often inspired by real-world supercars, but tuned for maximum street cred? They had this crazy mix of high horsepower and questionable handling, making every race an adrenaline rush and a total gamble. Basically, It was like watching a bunch of modern-day hot rods trying to prove they could handle more than just a straight line. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your ride and let's see which one dominates the track. Wow. This is a pretty interesting matchup. The 2005 Gembala MiG U1 is a beast with its custom body, and likely some serious modifications. That could give it an edge in terms of speed and handling. On the other hand, the 2004 Porsche 9119996 GT3 is known for its sharp agility and racing pedigree, especially at a technical track like Calabogie Motorsports Park. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Porsche for pure agility and experience on twisty sections. But that MiG U1 could surprise us if it's tuned for raw power. It's definitely going to be a close call. But I think the Porsche just might have the upper hand for consistency and control. Stay tuned because these AI cars can sometimes defy our expectations. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Calabugie Motorsports Park, and in pole position we have Bot Prodigy place 58 behind the wheel of a 2006 Volvo S60. Let's see if that Swedish hatch can take an early lead, or if the other cars have something to say about it. Prodigy place 58 has shot out front right at the start, holding the lead. Nistek is close behind in second place. ES 98 has taken an early third, hanging tough and eyeing some overtakes ahead. Elias X98 just overtook someone to get into second place and is closing the gap. JITS 33 has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth, while our Special is right behind, also climbing up the ranks and battling for fourth. The fight for that position is heating up with both chasing each other down. Iddik Shadowwana is making a strong charge, moving up 3 places to 11. Lux Ravenous is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to claim the 12th spot. Rosaurus is also advancing steadily, passing 5 cars to sit in 14th. Jim Akshide has stormed to the front, taking the lead after overtaking a whopping 19 cars. Morning Starsel also making waves, climbing through the field to claim second place, just behind the leader. Elias X98 is hot on Morning Starsel's tail, and they are locked in a tight fight for second place, keeping things interesting. Our Pink Wolf has made a bold move and is now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. AI Raphael is also on the rise, climbing 3 spots to settle in 12th. EIS 98 continues to dominate at the front, climbing 2 positions and now holding the lead. Iddik Shadowwana climbs up 1 position to 7th place. Kekas Lady X3 advances 1 spot to 10th. Apex Milkbag is closing the gap on Wei Fuan by 1.2 seconds, making their battle for 19th place quite interesting. Demaxiate is closing in on Shadows 1 rapidly, cutting the gap by 19 seconds. Sasator has made a move, and is now in 4th place. Iddik Shadowwana has advanced to 6th position. Aspecial is climbing to 2nd place. Iddik Shadowwana is moving up to 5th. Imbar Pink Wolf is advancing to 8th. The race is heating up already. Iddik Shadowwana has just overtaken for 4th place, edging closer to the podium. Kikas Lady X3 advances 1 spot, now holding 9th. Gyoguna Miracles and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to tail, battling it out for the 9th position, with little room to breathe. Our Special is gaining on Elias at 98, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Iddik Shadowwana is making a move on JG Swishman 33, trimming the distance by 3 seconds. Kikas Lady X3 is climbing 2 places to take 7th position. Iddik Shadowwana is closing in on JG Swishman 33 with a significant push, trimming the gap by 2.8 seconds. Kikas Lady X3 has gained 1 position to sit in 6th place. Rosaurus and Lux Ravenous are locked in a tight duel for 13th place, keeping us on the edge of our seats. G-Maxite is rapidly catching Wei Fuan, now just over 5 seconds behind. Idik Shaduwana is narrowing the distance to JT Sushman 33, closing in by more than a second. Kikas Lady X3 is gaining on Zasater, getting closer with every lap. ER Special is gaining on Elias X98, closing the gap by a second and a half. They are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Idigak Shadawan makes a bold move and advances one position, now sitting in third place. The race dynamics are heating up as the top contenders jostle for position. G-Maxite is gaining on Wei Fuan rapidly, with another 5.5 seconds chopped off the gap. Era Special has successfully moved up one place to take the lead. Idik Shadawana is closing in on Elias X98 steadily, cutting down the gap by 1.8 seconds. Idik Shadawana is closing the gap on Elias X98 by 1.6 seconds, likely eyeing an overtake soon. Kikas Lady X3 has moved up one spot into 5th place, making some progress. Ayarafe is climbing 2 spots and now sitting in 9th, probably pushing hard to gain more positions. Idik Shadawana and Elias X98 are locked in a fierce duel for second place, swapping positions frequently. Apex Milkbag and Nestek are also close together, jockeying for position 11, no clear leader yet. Shadows One is making progress, gaining one spot to move into the 13th position. Congratulations, our special. Looks like all that practice paid off. You really took the checkered flag with style. Wow, congratulations to Badiara Special. That was an impressive finish. You really showed everyone who's boss out there. Now, TTV Idik Shadawani, you did an amazing job winning the bet race. You can claim the sleek 25 Gembala Migi 1 TU1. Looks like someone's about to turn some heads on the streets with that beauty. Keep those victories coming, everyone. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1995 Indy cars is that they used a chassis called the Reynard 95i, which was super advanced for its time. It featured a monocoque construction that made it both lightweight and incredibly stiff, giving drivers better control and safety. Plus, those cars could reach speeds over 220 miles per hour. So watching them zoom around the track was like witnessing some pure engineering magic in action. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't leave your favorite underdog hanging in the garage. Ooh, this is a fascinating matchup. On one side we have Ebony Shadow in a vintage Lola T 9500 Dore. Classic is nice, but that car might struggle a bit with the modern demands of the Indianapolis Motor reverse course. On the other side, Downtown Quest is behind a Penske PC23, which has a reputation for strong handling and speed, especially on tricky circuit. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Downtown Quest. The Penske's proven performance and the way it's set up for reverse tracks give it a pretty good edge here. But don't count Ebony Shadow out just yet. Sometimes a classic just has its day, and that Lola does look nostalgic. Let's see who's got the reflexes when the race kicks off. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Indianapolis Motor Reverse. Leading the pack is Bot Butchizero in a 1995 Reynard 95. I talk about vintage speed. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Butchizero is leading the race right now, holding a strong first position. Tata 61 is right behind in second place, closely matched. Elias 98 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The pack is still tightly packed at this early stage. Jay Buagi is slicing through the field now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beyond Two Dark Souls and the Critical Leg are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th position. Meanwhile, Kaisumagil and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and the Critical Leg are swapping positions and battling fiercely for 8th place. Kaimagirl and Toucan's Flora are also going wheel-to-wheel for 10th, neither giving an inch. La Croissant, 1980 and Asia Totitana 2 are locked in a tight fight for 12th position, the gap barely a car length. Schmerz and Live and Down to Quest are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place, with little to separate them. Kaya Girl and Toucan's Flora are battling it out for 10th position, staying within arm's reach. Jay Buuki is on the move, gaining 1 position to climb into 14th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and the Critical Leg are trading paint for 8th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just made a daring move on the inside. Meanwhile, Patsorts and Zacharai TV are neck and neck for 18th. Patsorts is trying to defend that position, but Zacharai TV looks hungry for it. Shadows 1 and Jaybuugi continue their close duel for 14th place. Gaming Tofite Cancer has gained 1 spot, now sitting 19th. Patsorts and Gaming Tofite Cancer are neck and neck for 19th place. The Dreamkeeper and Shadows 1 are locked in a close fight for 15th place, exchanging positions every lap. Patsorts is inching closer, climbing up just 1 spot into 19th, gradually forcing his way through the pack. Gaming Tofite Cancer is keeping pace with Patsorts, both battling hard for the same position with no space for error. Tidy 61 is running a 1995 Penske PC23 and currently sitting in 2nd place. They've posted the fastest lap so far at 1:30.063, indicating strong pace and probably some good overtakes. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leader. Taita 61 is driving a 1995 Penske PC23 and currently holds 2nd place. They are just half a second behind the leader and have been consistently quick, with the fastest lap in the field. Looks like a strong challenge is on the horizon. Ebony Shadow is driving a Lola T9500 and currently holds the 5th position. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 30 seconds, so they're pushing it close to the front. Looks like a steady race so far. Congratulations, Bochitsero. Looks like all those laps paid off. Now, you get to enjoy the winner's circle. Hope you remember to bring back some of that sweet victory vibe. Wow, Bochitsero really took that one. Congratulations on the win. You absolutely crushed it out there. As for everyone else, there are still some chances to claim a car. So keep those engines fired up. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Eastern Creek Gardner has a mix of tight corners and sweeping curves, so a car that can stick to the road and turn sharply without losing speed is essential. Braking capability also plays a big role here since you'll be braking hard into some turns. Sure, raw horsepower is fun, but without precise control it's easy to lose valuable seconds. So, in my opinion, a balanced setup with excellent cornering performance will make or break your chances in this race. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your picks. The clock's almost out, and I want to see some wild choices before it turns into a pumpkin. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Jim Magacat with a classic 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. That car is a beautiful vintage, probably more suited for a parade than a race, but definitely has some style, and a bit of vintage flair. On the other side, the F Empress is piloting a 2003 Hyundai Tiburon. It's a sporty little coupe that might not be from the same era but could surprise us with some agility. Looking at these options, I'd say the Maserati has the edge in terms of raw power and speed potential, especially on a track like Eastern Creek Gardner that favors high performance. The Tiburon could definitely hold its own with good handling, but I think the Maserati's pedigree will give it a slight advantage. So, unless the Hyundai pulls off a miracle or the vintage car has some unexpected quirks, I'd put my money on DJ Magicat and his classic Italian beauty to take the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Eastern Creek Gardner Track. Leading the pack right now is Bot Ihavik Sema in a classic 1988 Opel Ascona CG. Looks like we're in for a throwback treat up front. Ilyas 98 is already taking an early lead at the front, followed closely by Ihavik Sema in second place, and T-Bomb holding strong in third. We're watching these top three settle into their rhythm as the pack sorts itself out. T-Bomb just gained a spot and is now in second place. Frankie has moved up 2 spots and is now in fourth. Athaplasm also advanced 1 position and is sitting in 6th. Athaplasm is sneaking into 5th place. Shadows 1 is climbing to 10. Shadows 1 and Draw Let's Go are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Let's Go just gained 1 position to reach 8th place. Senor Flip-Flopone 120 and Let's Go are closing in on each other, battling hard for 8th. Meanwhile, tied to 61 and Shadows 1 are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place. Athaplasm is creeping up on Frankie with a 1.2 second gain. Prodigy plays 58, and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Shadows 1 and Senor Flip-Flopone. On 2020 are battling it out for 9th, tight enough to make you blink. Prodigy plays 58, climbs to 6th place. Let's Go advances to 7. Shadows 1 sneaks into 9th position. The race is heating up nicely. Ihavik Sema is climbing 1 spot to claim 2nd place. The Ape Empress and Titus 61 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Jamagishat gains 1 position to move into 14th. Jamagishat and Squat Bender are battling tightly for 13. T-Bomb is making a move up to 2nd place. Athaplasm is climbing into 3rd. Let's Go is also gaining ground, moving into 6th. The race is shifting again. Let's see if they can hold those positions. Let's Go is closing in on Frankie fast, chipping away at that 1/4 second gap. Bottle. Shadows 1 is making a move on Prodigy place 58, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Gate Empress has gained a position, now sitting in 9th place and climbing the ranks. Let's Go is now within a second of Frankie. Squat Bender has just moved up 1 spot into the 12th position. Senor Flip-Flopone 120 and Squat Bender are nose to tail fighting for the 12th place. Let's Go is gaining ground on Frankie, closing the gap by another 1.6 seconds. Shadows 1 is chopping down the distance to Prodigy place 58 by a full second. Senor Flip-Flopone 120 has managed to climb 2 places and now sits in 11th place. Frankie just overtook for 4th place. Let's Go is gaining on Ihavik Sema, closing the gap by a second and a third. Shadows 1 is narrowing the distance to Prodigy place 58, getting closer by just over a second. Ihavixema is now in the 4th position, inching closer to the top. Shadows 1 has moved up to 7th place. Prodigy plays. Pill. On Shadows 1 are locked in a fierce contest for 7th position, both fighting hard for the spot. Dresko is now just over 1 second behind Frankie Pena. Shadows 1 is rapidly catching up to Dreletsko. Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 has made a move, climbing into the top 10. Frankie and Eczema are swapping paint in the tight battle for 4th place. Shadows is trimming the gap behind Let's Go by a couple of seconds. Looks like Shadows 1 is on the prowl. Squatbender just gained a position, now sitting 11th and climbing through the field. Well, congratulations! Looks like Elias X98 just took the checkered flag. Great job out there! Congratulations to DSA Elias X98 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Also, important news for those still in the game, because DSA Elias 98 has also set the fastest lap and can now claim a 2011 Peugeot 308 GTI. If you think you've got what it takes, keep racing, and maybe you'll be the next one, claiming a sweet ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and balance. Bridgehampton is known for its tight turns and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly will have the advantage. Power is always nice, but without good grip and control, you might find yourself flying off the road more often than not. So, precision and stability are key here. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in. The countdown is almost up, which means the race is about to start. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite vehicle hit the track. Let's go, pick your cars and get ready for some high-speed action. Wow, this is a classic showdown between two legendary machines. Shadow's one is behind the wheel of a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, which is famous for its racing pedigree and sleek design. On the other hand, Frankie has the 1952 Jaguar C-Type, known for its agility and lightweight build. Given the race on Bridgehampton, a track requiring a good balance of speed and handling, I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight edge because of its nimbleness. But with that Mercedes raw power, Shadow's one could surprise us all. It's honestly a toss-up, but I'll go with the Jaguar for the win if it keeps its cool through those turns. Hey there, Thrubby Rub. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement because these AI cars are about to put on a show. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bridgehampton and look at that. Starting on pole is the sports cars, 1950 class car, Bot Dongers on 3, cruising in a stunning 1956 Maserati 450S. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if these AI cars will surprise us. Dongertson 3 has shot off the line into the lead, holding a small gap at the front. Shoot 'em Up is in second place, keeping close but still chasing. Naiba is hanging on in third, not letting the gap get too large early on. H2 is slicing through the field and now in 23rd. Lord Buttrill is also climbing fast, settling into 25th. Theskis is gaining ground and has moved up to 4th. Theskis and Naibi are neck and neck fighting for 3rd place. Gillukachu just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Thaisanis Artu has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Imogen Tempus has also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Keep an eye on that pack, things are heating up in the middle of the field. Red Panda Mini 4 just made a huge charge, overtaking 14 cars to grab the lead. Dongsun 3 is sticking right on his tail, battling hard for the top spot. Equinox still was climbing steadily, gaining 2 positions and pushing into the top 15. Imogen Tempos is making some impressive moves, climbing from way back to second place with a string of overtakes. Dongutsong 3 and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail in a fierce duel for second spot. Meanwhile, Mikkel Broadcast and Cthulhukachu are evenly matched, fighting hard over 7th place. Dongutsong 3 takes the lead now, in first place. Shoot 'em up climbs to second, closing in. Feskis also advances 2 spots into third. Looks like the top 3 are really mixing it up at the front. Stabigao Killens is making a strong move up to 14th place, overtaking 3 cars in the process. Equinox Duo is rapidly catching up, cutting down the gap by 8 seconds and getting closer to Stabigao Killens. Meanwhile, Mikkel Broadcast is narrowing the distance to Cthulhukachu, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds as they race for position. Henfatic advances 1 position, into 8th place. Lanky Frankie shrinks the time gap to its SpaceX Witch by 1.3 seconds, closing it steadily. Oaks Wolfie is racing a 1955 Maserati 300S, a classic sports car known for its agility and vintage charm. They currently sit in the 12th position, so they're somewhere in the middle of the pack, but definitely aiming to climb higher. Cthulhukachu is closing in on Naibi and has gained 3.3 seconds. Ogswolfi has climbed 1 position to take the 11th spot. Shoebox TV and Rusnapalm 6 are battling closely for the 12th position. Feskis is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zirarelia is climbing up to 8th place, overtaking 1 car. Basin Nazarfu is also on the move, advancing to 9th spot, with another positional gain. Stabigale Killens is cutting down the lead on Henfatic rapidly, closing the gap by 8.8 seconds. Shoebox TV has climbed 2 positions to 10th place. The battle for 9th is heating up between Shoebox TV and Base Nazatu, with both races locked in a tight duel. Naibe is making a move, and closing the distance to Feskis by 1 second and 4/10. Lord Buttrill is chipping away at Skix's Bio Prix, closing in by about 1 second and 1/10. The battle for these positions is heating up. Cthulhukachu is squeezing closer to Naibe, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds, and showing some serious late race aggression. Lil Sprout has gained a spot, and is now in the 25th position, making moves through the field. Imogen Tempus is inching towards Red Panda Manatee 4, cutting down the gap by 1.5 seconds, and setting up a potential attempt to overtake soon. Naibe is rapidly catching Feskis, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Henfatic is on the pursuit of Rusnapalm 6, narrowing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Stabigeo Killens is sneaking up on Henfatic, reducing the space by 1.5 seconds. Darbix has slipped back 10 spots to 26th. Morning Starsel has gained 1 position, now sitting 16. Franquity also moved up 1 place, claiming 17th. Donaldson 3 is leading the race with a Maserati 456 from 1956. He set the fastest lap so far at 1 minute 49. 27 seconds. And seems to be in control, maintaining a steady distance at the front. Well, Donaldson 3. Looks like you took the checkered flag. Nicely done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Donaldson 3. They really outpaced the competition and took home the victory. Great job there, definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Ski Shadows, one for winning the bet race. They get to claim that stunning 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Now that's a classic. Looks like someone's about to turn some heads with that beauty. Here's a fun fact about the Chicago street circuit. The track is set up right on the city's famous streets, which means the drivers get a taste of real city driving combined with racing adrenaline. It's like Tetris meets Formula One, where every turn feels like a puzzle you have to solve on the fly. Plus the skyline backdrop makes it look like a racing movie scene straight out of Hollywood. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before we start these engines and chaos ensues. Don't want to miss out on the action, or end up with the vehicle nobody wanted. So make your selection quick and let's get this race underway. Hey Simple Markers, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some more car racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI racers burn some rubber, and maybe even surprise us with a few close finishes. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright. We've got Navy in the Classic, Tyrrell 07 and Daisykins in the March 761, both from 1976. Now these cars are pretty iconic but also quite different in their design and performance. The Tyrrell 07 is known for its balanced handling and reliability, making it a favorite among historic racing fans. On the other hand, the March 761 was lightweight and nimble, potentially giving it an edge on turns and street circuits like Chicago. Given all that, I'd say this race could be pretty close, but I might lean slightly towards the Tyrrell 07 for its stability and consistent performance. Still, in a street circuit where agility and quick reactions can make a difference, the March could surprise us. So stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Chicago Street Circuit. Leading the pack is DS Saith Robbie Rob in a flashy 1976 Grab MBT 45, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if chaos ensues. Robbie Rob has taken an early lead from the starting grid, followed closely by GM Trime in second place. Yannick POQC is holding on to the third spot, trying to keep up with the front duo. The pack is already spreading out slightly as they settle into the race. Simpla Marcus is on the move, climbing 3 positions to reach 14. Iconic Odd is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to secure 4th. Naiba is also advancing, climbing 2 places to sit 6th. Iconic Odd makes a move to 3rd place, overtaking a competitor. Yannick PQC and Iconic Odd are locked in a close duel for 3rd position. Shadows 1 advances 1 spot, claiming 7th place in the process. Radicero Activa Vixen is closing in on Michaelopoulos, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Anubis Khan has climbed 1 spot into P11. Daisy Shanes and Anubis Khan are locked in a close duel for P11. Jade Silgaming has advanced to 4th position. Daisy Shanes has climbed to 11th place. Anubis Khan and Daisy Keynes are closely competing for the 11th spot. Naiba and Janik QC are still locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Anubis Khan has gained 1 position, now sitting in 11. Gravy Grave is also climbing, moving into 12th. The battle behind the leaders is heating up. Jian Prime is making a move up to the front, taking 1st place. The fight for the lead between Throbby Rob and Jian Prime is heating up with close racing. Naiba is also climbing 1 position now in 5th, keeping the pressure on. Throbby Rob just overtook someone to claim the lead. Yannick PQQC and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Anubis Khan and Radizero Active Vixen are trading positions in a tight battle for the 10th spot. Michaelopoulos is slicing through the field, trimming the distance to just Hanet TV by a second. They're nose to tail for 8th place now. Anubis Khan advances 1 position, grabbing the 10th spot and shaking up the middle of the pack. Iconic Odd just edged up to 2nd place now, challenging GN Prime for the lead. Shadows 1 climbs to 6th position. Shadows 1 and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Gravy Graves has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Rikuharu G also moved up 1 position into 14th. The race stays tight, nothing decided yet. Yannick QQC just overtook someone to take 6th place now. The battle between Yannick QQC and Naibi for 5th is heating up with little room to breathe. Daisy Shines is racing a March 761, starting in the 9th position. Their race is currently stable, but they need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Silver Gaming is driving a Parnelli VPJ4B, and currently is in the 20th place. The race seems to be tough for them, with a potential struggle to advance further. Throbby Rub is leading in a 1976 Brabham BT45.team. Their lap times are consistent, and they have built a comfortable gap at the front, showcasing strong control and speed. Naiba is really dropping back, now in 18th place. Yates Gaming makes a move forward, claiming the 3rd spot. Jinan Prime and JZL Gaming are dueling closely for 3rd position, giving us a nice little battle to watch unfold. Shadows 1 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure 3rd place. The fight for 2nd between Shadows 1 and Iconic Odd is intensifying, tight enough to cut with a knife. Anubis Khan is also advancing steadily, climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Shadow 1 advances to 2nd place. Anubis Khan climbs 2 spots to 3rd. Just Chanit moves up 1 spot to 7th. The fight for 6th place between Justinet TV and GM Prime remains fierce. Radizero Activa Vixen and Michaelopoulos are locked in a fierce fight for the 10th position. Daisy Shanes climbs 1 spot, grabbing the 13th place. Reko Haruji and Daisy Chains are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Congratulations, Throbby Rob. Looks like you took the checkered flag. Ride that victory lap. Wow. Congratulations to Throbby Rob for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really kept everyone on their toes today. And a huge shout out to TTV ID Shadow 1 for setting the fastest lap. That's some serious speed right there, earning you the classic Ligier JS5 from 1976. Nice way to leave your mark. Plus, Anubis Khan, you crushed it with the most overtakes today. You're officially claiming the vintage Brabham BT45 from 1976. Great work showing off those skills. Who's excited to see these drivers claim their new cars? Let's keep this race hype going. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sonoma Indy track is known for its exciting combination of high-speed straights and sharp turns? It's like a roller coaster for cars, which makes it a real challenge for drivers to keep their cool and stay on the race line. Plus, the vineyard scenery surrounding the track makes you feel like you're racing through a fancy wine country, not just a racetrack. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be locked into these sizzling AI cars racing on the track. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's your chance to make that crucial decision. Don't miss out or you might end up stuck with whatever the AI thinks is best. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got two classic Ford Torinos going head to head on Sonoma Indy. Honestly, with cars that vintage, the race could turn into a nostalgic crawl. Or a surprise dash. The tiny year difference probably won't make much of a dent in their performance though. I'd say between the two, it's a toss-up since they're both solid choices and likely evenly matched. But if I had to pick, I might lean towards Hyundai's because sometimes a slightly newer model has the edge. Let's see if the AI drives can prove me wrong. Or if they're just showing off their shiny old school styles. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Sonoma Indy, and leading the pack is Bot Shotodoroki 39, driving a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on or if the newer cars will chase it down. Unistix has taken an early lead, holding the first place comfortably. Shotodoroki 39 is in second, closely shadowing the leader. Zudamoji James rounds out the top three, staying in touch with the front pack. The race is already heating up. Your Instinct is climbing to third place. Nexaromaval has gained one position, settling into 7. The Dreamkeeper is making progress, moving up 2 spots into 8. Pumpkin Oflary and Fivencerogai are nose to tail, going for 15th place. Naiba and Axton Hits are trading positions fiercely for 19th spot. La Croissant 1980 and its Serrar are locked in a close duel for 23rd position. The Aurelia climbs 1 position into 5th place. Heimatz also advances 1 spot, now in 8th. The Dreamkeeper and Heimatz are nose to tail, fighting intensely for 8th position. The Dreamkeeper has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 8th place. Blackbeard also moves up 1 position, claiming 9th. Heimatz and Blackbeard are locked in a tight battle, with both fighting for P9. Pumpkin of Flurry advances to 14 position. Its Therapair climbs to 15 position. Wild Kevinona and its Therapair are locked in a close duel for the 15th spot. Wild Kevinona advances one position to take the 15th place. Its Soror and Crazy Sweetbutt are currently locked in a close fight for 22nd. Your Instinct is driving a Mercury Cyclone sitting comfortably in 3rd place. The car's reputation for handling and speed on this track suggests they're just biding their time to make a move. Looks like a steady race so far. Throbby Rob is running a 1972 Ford Torino, which is quite the step up in age and potentially technology. They're sitting in a comfortable 14th place, probably saving some good moves for later. My Instinct has gained one position and now sits in 2nd place. Navling and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 28th place. Wild Kevinona and Pumpkin of Flurry are swapping paint for the 14th spot. The fight is tight. Knavling has gained one position and is now in 28th. Togonet TTV is piloting a Mercury Cyclone, a classic muscle car with decent straight line speed. Currently in the late 20s and not climbing much, it looks like he's struggling to gain ground or pick up the pace. The tight corners at Sonoma Indy are clearly shaking up positions with overtakes happening in every turn. The car setup for agility seems key here. The Dreamkeeper is closing the gap on Nexero Mavel by 1.3 seconds, showing some serious determination. Crazy Sweetbutt has gained one position and is now in 21st place, inching closer to the midfield. Your Instinct is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's in a good spot to stay there unless someone pulls a surprise maneuver. Wild Kevinona is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, a muscle car known for its straight-line speed and agility. They're currently in the 15th position, just behind the top half of the field, with a lap time close to other Plymouth Roadrunners around them. Looks like a steady but not spectacular performance so far. Pumpkin of Flurry and Throbby Rob are locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th position. Meanwhile, Zero Guy and its Therapair are ducking it out for 16th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up the field, gaining one spot to claim 20th. Congratulations to Unistix on the victory. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Well done. Wow, Bot Unistix really took that win. Huge congrats to them, what a race. And for those of you still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Did you know that the 1966 Ford GT40 MK I was designed with a single goal in mind, to beat Ferrari at Le Mans? And it actually did just that, winning the race 4 years in a row, from 1966 to 1969. Talk about a car with a mission and a knack for winning. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they're all gone. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, this is quite a matchup. On one side we have caffeinated car with a 2003 Opel Astra, which is pretty decent in terms of handling and reliability, especially for a race like this. On the other, Plebis 3's 1976 Penske PC3 is an older model, but probably has some nostalgic charm and maybe a few surprises up its sleeve. Considering the age difference and the fact that modern cars tend to have better aerodynamics and tech, I'd put my money on caffeinated car to take the win here. But hey, in races like this, sometimes the underdog surprise is the most fun to watch. Let's see how it shakes out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway and look at that. Our pole driver is a 1969 Oldsmobile 442 in all random mode. Seems like this classic is ready to make some noise right from the start. Let's see if it can hold on to that lid. Tugonet DTV takes the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by its Theraper in second and Caffeinated Car holding third. Looks like Tug's already trying to put some distance. Plebis 3 is on a lap demolition mission, passing 5 cars to grab the lead. Rinuk T4 is making a charge up the field, overtaking 4 vehicles, and now sitting in 5th. Betsma has gained a spot and is now in 4th place, closing the gap at the front. Caffeinated Car is making a smooth move up to 2nd place. Raditero Active Vixen and Silverby Gaming are still locking horns for 7th. It's getting pretty close in that battle. Nyalato Tep 98 is running a 2013 Ford Focus ST, a solid modern street car. They're currently in the 11th place and might need some overtaking efforts, but nothing too dramatic yet. Caffeinated Car is closing the gap on Plebis 3, shaving off 130 seconds, and looking for an overtake any moment now. Betsma has gained a position and is now in 3rd place, climbing through the ranks smoothly. Solachado Ninity 1 also advances 1 spot into 8th place, making moves early in the race. Renop T4 has advanced to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Solachadonanity 1 has gained 2 positions, and now sits 6th, inching closer to the front. Nyala Totep 988 has moved up to 11th place, climbing 1 spot but still a bit behind the leaders. Zolajadaminity 1 is closing in on Tug on it TTV with a 2.4 second decrease in the gap. Silver Gaming has moved up 1 place to take 7th position. Ace Basics which has also advanced 1 spot to occupy 9th place. Radicero Active Vixen is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, a classic muscle car duo. They're currently in 11th place, maintaining a steady position but not making any major moves at the moment. Caffeinated Car now just 1 second behind Plebis 3. Looks like the chase is on with the timing gap shrinking rapidly. Solachadonanity 1 has inched up 1 position to secure 5th place. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Michaelopoulos is racing a Tyrannosaurus Rex from the Jurassic era. Counting that. He is currently in 13th place and hasn't set a valid lap time yet, so it looks like he's struggling to find his pace on these modern tracks. Caffeinated Car is cruising in 2nd place with the Opel Astra from 2003, a car known for its balanced DTM performance. They're holding a solid position and have posted the fastest lap so far, indicating they're pushing hard. It looks like a smooth race for them so far. Caffeinated Car takes the lead, moving into 1st place. Silverb Gaming is closing the distance to Tug on it TTV. cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Michaela Paulus is reeling in Throbby Rob, narrowing it by 1.3 seconds. Throbby Rob is driving a vintage street car, a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza, currently in 13th place. The race doesn't seem to be in their favor as they are practically at the back and clocking slower lap times, around 1 minute 56 seconds. It's Theraper's 1969 Oldsmobile 442 is currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 47 seconds. The race for them looks challenging but steady, with room to improve on lap times. Nyarlathotep 988 is driving a 2013 Ford Focus ST and currently in 11th place. Their lap time is significantly slower at 150.027, indicating they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Wow, caffeinated car must have been fueled by pure energy. Nice win! Wow, what an amazing victory for bot caffeinated car. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. You definitely earned that win today. And for all the drivers out there, if you want to claim one of these shiny new cars, now's your moment. Don't miss out on this chance to drive away in style. Who's feeling lucky? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G. That car had some serious innovation, and was known for its maneuverability. It might just have the edge on a twisty circuit like Knockhill. The Ferraris and McLarens are solid contenders, but I think the Eagle's design could give it a sneaky advantage around those tight corners. Everyone else is spectacular in their own right, but I'm placing my bets on the Eagle to soar through and take the top spot today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey there, geeks. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI racing action. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Cooper T81B from 1967 is known for its agility and lightweight design, so it could be tricky to predict how it'll handle those twists and turns at Knockhill. On the other hand, the Ferrari 312 from the same year offers that legendary power and speed, especially on straight. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Equinox 2 and the Ferrari 312 for that raw speed advantage. Still, anything can happen with AI racing. It's all about timing and precision. Alright folks, the race is underway at Knockhill, and leading the pack is Bot Popcorn Slayer in a classic 1967 Ferrari 312. Looks like vintage power is showing us how it's done. Stay tuned for more adrenaline. Popcorn Slayer has taken an early lead with a strong start. Chizendashao is closely behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Equinox 2 has dropped back slightly but remains in third, hanging onto the pack. The battle for the top spots is already heating up. Geeks falling back to 18th place looks like a tough ride. Equinox though, advancing to 2nd place shows some solid improvement. Besnisafu climbing to 5th position is definitely making moves. The race is heating up at the midfield. Skax's Grand Prix just gained 2 positions, moving into the 14th spot. Donggutson 3 and Skax's Grand Prix are dueling closely for that same spot with minimal space between them. Shikomaru is closing in on Trifa 93, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. That's some aggressive timing. Akviti has moved up 1 position into 10th place, climbing through the pack. Skax's Grand Prix has gained 2 spots, now in 12th, making some solid progress. Daisy Chains is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 15 cars. Popcorn Slayer is closing in fast, keeping the pressure on Daisy Chains in this fierce fight for the top spot. Popcorn Slayer takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Equinox Woe is right behind in 2nd place, closing the gap. Bing Nung Cheese and Dash Hour has moved into 3rd, eyeing a podium spot. The top 3 are now separated by just a fraction. Skax's Grand Prix advances to 11th place, closing the gap with Bakamonen, who is also fighting for that spot. Donald Saunther climbs to 14th place, making some moves in the midfield. Botgamoning advances 1 spot into the 11th place. Geeks gains ground on Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by 1 second again. Leisidnad Vu gains 1 position, moving up to 4th place. Beef Sliders and Baze Nazartu are close together battling for 4th place. Wolf's Light advances 1 spot to 15th. Beef Sliders is climbing steadily to secure the 4th position now. Michaelopoulos is making progress, advancing to 15th place. Geeks B is steadily closing in on Wolf's Light, with the gap shrinking by nearly 3 seconds. Hey Pimpintivox, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some crazy AI racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Vodka Morning just gained a spot, moving into the 9th place now. Wolf of Ego is feeling the pressure. DXB is chopping down Wolf's Light's lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. The race is heating up with these battles tightening. Akvati advances to 10th place, just edging out Vodka Morning in this close contest for 10th. The fight for that position is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Donggutson 3 is making a strong push, climbing up 3 positions to arrive at 11th place. Wolf of Echo is having a tough time, dropping back 7 spots to 16th place. Meanwhile, Vodka Morning is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to occupy 9th place. Vodka Morning is chopping down the distance to Janik QQC by a full 1.2 seconds. Wolf's Light has climbed 1 spot, now sitting just outside the top 10 in 14th place. Wolf of Aco is racing a 1967B RMP 83, which is currently in the ninth position. Their fastest lap is 56.814 seconds, and they are trying to climb through the field. The race for them seems steady but lacking in overtakes so far. Well, well, Popcorn Slayer took the crown. Looks like all that practice finally paid off. Wow, what a win for Bot Popcorn Slayer. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. Absolutely smashing job out there. To the drivers who are able to claim a car, make sure to get ready because your chance to upgrade or win one is just around the corner. Keep it competitive, and maybe next time it'll be you crossing that finish line first. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Riverside Long has some tight turns and sustained high-speed sections, so a car that can navigate corners efficiently, while maintaining good stability, would be ideal. Acceleration also plays a role for those quick bursts out of turns, but overall, responsive steering and balance are what I'd prioritize here. A car that can dance through the curves without losing grip will definitely give a competitive edge. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so get your choices in before it's too late. We don't want anyone to miss out on the action, do we? Hurry up and make those selections. Alright folks, we have Eliasesk, who has already tried their luck 24 times and hasn't seen a single victory. That's quite the streak to break, isn't it? On the other hand, Elias 988 is fresh off the starting line with their first race this month. Seems like they might still be finding their groove. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the newbie has the element of surprise on their side. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so who knows? Maybe Eliasesk will shock us all and finally step into the winner's circle. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Riverside Long. DTV Michaelopoulos is starting on pole in a classic 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if these modern rivals will overtake it in style. Michaelopoulos has taken an early lead from the start with a strong push. Ilias has secured the second position, holding steady just behind. Ilias X98 is in third, trying to keep up and not losing touch. No major changes so far, but the real action is yet to come. Ilias X is making a move up the field, taking the lead from the current race leader. Ilias X98 and Michaelopoulos are close behind, battling fiercely for second place. Ilias X98 just advanced one spot to fourth, closing in on the top three. Sherberdip charges through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ilias X98 makes a subtle but effective move to climb into the second position. Skotseops also advances one spot, now holding 4th. The battle heats up as these drivers make their way forward. Nonstop advances one position to sit in 6th place. Pimpin Taybox and Mestek continue their close fight for 6th. Gus Sherberdip moves up one place to hold the 13th spot. Ilias 98 and Skozar Obzaz are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Both drivers are pushing hard, swapping positions rapidly. Pimpin Taybox and Mestek are also nose to tail in their own duel for 6th place, neither willing to give an inch. The tension is building as they navigate the traffic and look for opportunities to advance. Ilias X98 just advanced 2 positions and now sits in 3rd. Pimpin Taybox is climbing steadily to occupy 6th. Chris Golfer has moved up to 7th place. The race is heating up with some noticeable shifts. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you found your way back to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and lots of fun today. Skosarops advances to 4th place, closing in on the podium. Geist Sherberdip climbs to 12th, while Silva Gaming moves into 13th. The race is heating up with these small but significant gains. Geist Sherberdip is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT SE and is currently in 17th place. Looks like they are trying to find their rhythm in the middle of the pack. Pimpin Taybox is sneaking up to 5th place, gaining a spot. Silva Gaming and G Sherberdip are locked in a close fight for 12th position, not giving each other an inch. Ilias is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's controlling this race with smooth consistency. Michaelopoulos is leading in the Porsche 911 Carrera RSR with a fastest lap of just over a minute, 59. Looks like he's holding strong at the front, but we'll see if he can keep the pace against the Corvette duo behind him. Chris Golfer has gained one position and now sits in 6th place. Michailopoulos and Kreisgoffer are neck and neck for that 6th spot. Gus Sherberdip has also advanced 1 place and is now in 12th. The fight for the top 10 is heating up. Eliasic's 98 is pulling closer to Eliasic's 98, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Nistek makes a move up 1 spot into 7th place, making some progress through the pack. Michailopoulos is in the lead with a 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. Known for its agility and racing pedigree, it looks like the race is a bit of a roller coaster for them, sitting comfortably at the front, but still chasing that perfect lap time. Chris Goffer climbs to 5th place. Gimpinta Box is right behind, making this a nose-to-tail fight for the 5th position. Gimpinta and Kreisgoffer are going wheel-to-wheel for 5th place. They're closing in on the top 4. Silva Gaming and Jay Sherbert are swapping positions fiercely for 12th spot. Looks like everyone's fighting hard today. Silva Gaming moves up 1 spot, now in 12th place. Gus Sherberdip is closing the gap, both racers fighting hard for 12th position. Eliasek is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3, which is holding the top spot with the fastest lap of 152.093. Looks like they're leading comfortably so far. Radioactiva Vixen is rapidly closing in on Edilev, cutting the gap by 5.4 seconds. James Smith is gaining on Belthane to Beast, closing in by 2 seconds. Silver Gaming is advancing 1 spot to take 11th place. Eliasik is holding a solid lead with a Corvette showing impressive pace. Eliasik 28 is sticking close with another Corvette, but needs something special to challenge now. The race is pretty much wrapped up, unless there's a major mistake. Well, look at that! Eliasek just took the top spot. Congrats on the win, champion! Wow, big congratulations to YTB Eliasek for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And congratulations also to TTV Eliasek 988 for the most overtakes. Clearly, a true master of maneuvering out there. YTB Eliasek, you've earned the fastest lap and can claim that sleek 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. TTV Eliasek. Your overtaking skills have earned you the very same classic Looks like those cars are in good hands. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1975 had some pretty wild design choices? For example, many of them used a lot of aluminum and fiberglass to keep the weight down. That made the cars surprisingly fragile compared to modern machines. Also, the safety features were pretty minimal back then, which means drivers really had to trust their skills and guts every lap. It's like racing with a sprint car mixed with a daredevil challenge. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the action, do we? Get those choices in and let's see which vehicle will dominate the race. Oh, this is a fun matchup. Both cars are from the same era, but have pretty different reputations. The Hill GH1 was known for its agility and fine handling, especially on twisty circuits. On the other hand, the Surtees TS16 had a reputation for solid performance and reliability. Considering circuit Lebanon is quite technical with lots of turns, I'd lean towards Ebony Shadow's Hill GH1, having a slight edge in maneuverability. But don't count out Alacoast pulling off some surprise moves. Who do you think has the better strategy for tight corners? That could be the real game changer here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Lebanon and look at that. Bots Pro 3 is starting on pole in a classic 1975 Fittipaldi FD03. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold on to the lead, or if some AI magic will shake things up. Pro 3 has taken an early lead with a strong start. Ebony Shadow is holding a close second, trying to keep up. Arlo Coast is in third, just trying to stay in touch with the front. No major moves yet, but it's shaping up to be interesting. Super Siggy has just made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession, and now sitting in third place. Ebony Shadow is maintaining their lead at the front, climbing 1 spot to take first place. Gary Zed and Arlo Coast are locked in a close duel for 4th position, trading turns and inching closer to each other. The race is heating up with constant positional shuffles. DT61 has climbed up to 8th place. Chris Gopher is now 9th after moving up 1 spot. Mighty Chunk makes a 2-position jump and is now 10th. The race is heating up as these drivers gain ground. Elias 988 is currently in 8th place with a Williams FW04. The car was prominent in the early 1970s, known for its agility. Race-wise, he's maintaining his position, but no overtakes noted so far. Elias Esk is driving the Williams FW04, a car known for its innovative design back then. They're currently in the 8th position, but just behind the leader. Looks like they might be stalking a bit, waiting for a chance to make a move. Iliazix 988 is running a Williams FW04 in this race. They're currently in the 12th position, trying to move up but facing stiff competition from other midfielders. Chris Gopher makes a solid move, climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Mighty Chunk is also advancing, up 1 position to 9th. Trifinity 3 is pushing forward, moving up 1 spot to 10th. The race pace is picking up with these late charge moves. Mighty Chunk is making a statement, advancing 4 spots to settle in 5th place. Jared Plays is gaining ground as well, climbing 1 position to 15th. Gary Zed is climbing into 5th place. Nikolopoulos is also advancing into 6th. Chris Gopher is moving up into 7th. The race is tightening up nicely. Sputnik NZ is driving a Mark 751, which is an older but iconic F1 chassis. They're currently in 15th place with no recorded lap time, suggesting they might be having issues or just hanging back. Trifinity 3 makes a clean move up 1 place into 8th position. Elias also gains 1 spot, now in 9th. Schmerzen Liev is chopping down the gap on Elias 98 by 1.6 seconds. Looks like they're closing in fast. Titus 61 is driving the Hill GH1, a car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in the 10th place with a solid lap time of 1:31.459. The race seems steady for Titus 61 so far, holding position without major issues. Mighty Chunk is driving the March 751, typically known for its lightweight design and agility, but it looks like they're stuck with a bizarre time next to their name. Their race seems pretty non-existent so far, almost as if they're just here for the spectacle. Titus 61 is charging hard, chopping down the gap to LESX by over a second. They're neck and neck for 9th place now, with snippets of overtakes and defensive lines flying across the track. Ebony Shadow is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. He's clearly in control and pushing hard to stay ahead. Congratulations, Ebony Shadow. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well deserved. Congratulations to bot Ebony Shadow on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a shout out to DSGalius S988 for doing the most overtakes. You earned yourself a 1975 Brabham BT 44B. Great job pushing through the pack. Sure thing. Did you know that the Shanghai International Circuit is known for its impressive combination of high-speed straights and challenging turns? It's like a roller coaster for cars, and it was actually built in just under 2 years. Pretty quick for such an intricate track, huh? Definitely keeps the drivers on their toes. Alright everyone, get your votes in quick before it's too late. The clock is ticking and we don't want any sad faces because you missed out on your favorite car. Hurry up and make those choices count. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Rosaurus with the 1967 Toyota 2000 GT definitely has the style and a bit of that vintage racing charm. It's known for its nimbleness and sleek design. On the other hand, Gio Miracles with the 1966 Ford Fairlane brings that muscle car attitude and a bit more raw power. Given the track is Shanghai, which has a mix of sharp turns and long straightaways, I'd say Rosaurus might have the edge in agility and handling. The Toyota's lighter weight and better maneuverability could help him carve through those tricky corners. But don't count out Gio Miracles. If he can leverage the Fairlane's brute strength on those straights, he might just surprise us. In the end, I think it comes down to whether the race is more about agility or raw power. My gut says Rosaurus's Toyota might just take it by a hair. But hey, it's AI racing. Anything's possible. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Shanghai, and leading the pack is the Group 3 Bot Bobardo class car, a classic 1973 Mazda R X3 GT. Seems like vintage power might have a little extra kick today. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. The race kicks off with Anubis Khan taking an early lead, showing that he's ready to set the pace. Bobardo is holding strong in second, staying right on Anubis's tail. Ragu has secured the third spot, but don't blink because things can change in a flash. Gio Miracles just overtook a car to move into third place. Ragu and Gio Miracles are nose to tail, fighting it out for third. Elias Esk has gained one position, now sitting in fifth. Elias Esk is climbing smoothly into fourth place. Bufin 18 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots into sixth. Gio Wolf is making progress, advancing 1 position into 10th. Elias 98 is climbing 1 place to take 7. Meanwhile, Elias 988 is also moving up 1 spot, and now sits in 11th. H2 Hovaya and Down to Quest are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Mighty Chunk is making a serious push, climbing 4 spots to sit in 22nd place. Iliazisk and Geogina Miracles are battling fiercely for 3rd place, staying very close. Iliazix 988 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 6th. Iliazix 988 and Fragwelt are neck and neck for 5th, keeping it intense at the front of that pack. Gate Silgaming is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Blaming Buddha has shrunk the gap to Wayne the Train by 5.6 seconds, indicating some aggressive driving. Yogi in Americos has gained 1 position, now standing in 2nd place. Fragu has gained 2 positions and is now in 3rd place. Eliasesk and Fragout are battling closely for 3rd place. Bobardo and Eliasesk are also fighting fiercely for 4th place. Bobardo is advancing smoothly and has climbed into 3rd place. Bobardo and Geogu Numericals are neck and neck, fighting hard for 2nd. Eliazix 988 and Fregout are trading paint for 5th position and keep pulling away from the rest. Eliazix 988 is climbing up to 5th place. Zergamingate has moved into 15th and is now in a tight battle with Stabagil Killums for that same position. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Eliasesk and Bobardo are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bufin and 18 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to secure 6th. Dragu and Bufin 19 are locked in a close scrap for 6th place. Eliazix 988 and Giannic PQC are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 8th place. Jade Silgaming and Stephen Brinkley are trading paint in a close duel for 18th. Equinoxtaway is climbing up 1 spot to 21st, making some progress. Eliasix 988 advances 1 position to take 8th place. Yannick PQC and Eliasix 988 are fighting hard for 8th, staying close. Jade Silgaming and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close duel for 18th. Eliazesk makes a move and climbs to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Eliazix 988 and Fragut are locked in a tense duel for 7th place, with no clear frontrunner yet. Yannick QQC and Eliasix 98 are fighting hard for 8th position, showing some aggressive racing. Geogin Numericals is charging hard, chipping away at Anubis Khan's lead and narrowing the gap by over 13 seconds. Eliazix 988 has climbed 2 positions to settle comfortably in 3rd. Jolan Wolf is stalking H2 Hove, closing in steadily by about 1.5 seconds. The battle for position heats up. Eliazesk is surging forward, climbing 2 spots to claim 2nd place. Bufin Inteen is also making progress, moving up 1 spot into 5th. Elias 988 is sneaking up 1 position into 7th. The race is definitely heating up. Leech Mepsi is cutting down on Rosaurus, now just under 9 seconds behind. Elias 98 and Bobardo remain neck and neck for 6th place, swapping positions frequently. Sir Pro 3 and Jazel Gaming are locked in a close fight for 17th, neither giving an inch. Eliasix988 is gaining ground and has just moved up to 6th place. H2 Hove is also climbing, and is now in 8th. Yannick QQC continues the ascent, claiming 9th position. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Rosaurus is charging hard, closing in on Fragote by a solid 1.6 seconds. Sir Gamingate is climbing up to 14th place, making a nice move forward. Jazel Gaming is also pushing up to 17th, keeping the race interesting behind the leaders. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done. Wow, Anubis Khan really took the win today. Big congratulations to you. You earned that victory for sure. And hey, since you also nabbed the fastest lap, you get to claim that beautiful 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. A C, not a bad prize for dominating the race. Alright. Fun fact about the 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 is that it was known for its sporty handling and distinctive Italian style. It was actually the first Alfa Romeo to feature a modern aerodynamic design, which was pretty ahead of its time back in the day. Plus, it had a reputation for being a bit of a spirited driver's car, perfect for those who love a good drive and a little bit of Italian flair. So, watching this on the track? Expect some surprisingly lively moves. Alright, everyone. Hurry up and pick your cars if you haven't already. The clock is ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. We're about to start these races and I want to see some crazy picks. So get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Both drivers are in the same model year but with different drivetrain setups. The odd version that GamerBoss72 is piloting should have better traction and stability, especially on those tricky turns. Renault T4's FWD might struggle a bit with torque steer or managing grip through the reverse sections. I'd give the edge to GamerBoss72, but anything can happen in this race. Maybe Rhino will surprise us and find some sneaky ways to speed ahead. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Du Book Reverse. Leading the pack on pole is bot Mr. Wolf J, a classic 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the competition. Right at the start, Mr. Wolf J is holding the lead with a solid start. GamerBoss72 is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Renault T4 is hanging in there in third position, keeping things interesting at the front. Vargalaset has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Iliazesk has made a 2-position jump, sitting in 4th. Darrogue moves up 1 spot, now in 7th. The race is tightening up early on. Vargalaset is closing in on Gameable 72, trimming the gap by a whole second. Renok T4 has climbed 1 position to take 4th place. Super Sigi has also gained a spot, now sitting in 5th. Super Sigi advances 1 position to 4th place. Elias X98 climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Darrogue and Elias X98 are nose to nose in a close fight for 8th place. Zupasigi is gaining quickly on Vargalaset, now just over 2 seconds behind. Eliasesk has moved into 5th place and is eyeing Smurf 20, closing the gap by a good 2 seconds. Race dynamics heating up nicely. Eliasix 98 is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Yannick PQQC also advances 1 position to 12th place. Pace CAR and Yannick PQQC are locked in a tight duel for 12th position. Smurf 20 is in 8th place, driving an Audi Quattro, a 2 from 1986. They're currently a few seconds behind the top contenders, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. TPKPA is cruising in a Peugeot 205 Rally, holding the 10th spot with a decent pace. Looks like they're maintaining position without much drama so far. Renok T4 is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in 7th place, but are quite a bit slower than the front runners with a best lap of over 1:3. Rhino seems to be struggling to keep pace with the leaders. The Group N class is delivering close racing, with cars like the Subaru Legacy and Fiat Ritmo vying for supremacy. The reverse layout of Du Grand Sambuk adds complexity, favoring drivers who excel in handling and tire management, which explains the tight gaps and competitive overtakes we've seen. Renok T4 is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 1:24.68 suggests they're struggling slightly compared to the leaders. They might need a push to overtake or improve their pace. The track's tight and reverse layout must be favoring nimble cars like the Alfa Romeo 75 and Fiat Ritmo while challenging heavier or less agile models, keeping the pack tight. Zupasigi now in 3rd place, gaining ground smoothly. Ilyazesk is cutting into Vargalasvet's lead, trail shrinking steadily by a second and a half. Pace CRR is driving a Toyota, a E86 from 1983. They're currently in the middle of the pack but show steady pace with their fastest lap around 1:1.180. It looks like they're holding their own without any dramatic moves so far. Smurf 20 is pushing hard with that fastest lap. He's trying to close the gap and maybe overtake the Audi. GamerBoss72 is holding a slight edge over Renug T4, but Rhino could still make a move if he finds a slip. No clear advantage yet. Pace CAR is running in classic Toyota, a E86 known for agility and iconic status. He's currently in 13th place, holding a steady pace with his best lap, just over a minute and a second. Looks like he's not quite messing around with the leaders but staying competitive. Congratulations, Mr. Wolf J, on that victory. Clearly you were in a league of your own. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to bot Mr. Wolf J for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving, seriously. And to the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready because your time is coming. Keep pushing and maybe you'll be the next one celebrating on that podium. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sochi Autodrome was built on nearly 2,300 acres of a former alpine ski resort? That's right. They basically turned a snowy mountain into a high-speed raceway. So next time you're stuck in traffic, just imagine it as a winter wonderland that also tore through some of Russia's beautiful landscapes. Quite the transformation, huh? Hey, everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your final verdict clear before we lock in those cars. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Alright. This is a classic underdog story in the making. Since it's their first race of the month for LESX98, maybe they're fresh and ready to surprise us. On the other hand, Rosaurus hasn't shown us much, so it's like betting on a mystery box. Honestly, without much info, I'd lean toward the driver who's more eager to prove themselves. It could go either way, but I'll say LESX98 might have the edge just because they're starting the month with a burst of enthusiasm. Let's see if they can handle the twists of Sochi and deliver something exciting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sochi Autodrome, and leading the pack in TCR class is the TTV NRF Society car. A 2015 seed, Leon Tail. Looks like it's got the pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with NRF Society taking the lead, showing some early dominance. LESX98 is tight in second, hanging close behind. Dreletsku rounds out the top three, just slightly behind the front runners. Early moves already setting the pace. LESX98 is making a move, climbing 2 places to take the 4th position. Meanwhile, Eliazesk is also advancing, moving up 2 spots to settle in 6th. Famaka is creeping forward, gaining 1 place and landing in 11th. Grampierf and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are nose to tail for 9th place, trading inches each lap. Agrit's 34 is holding off Violetta Mama by a whisker for 12th position. Nestic is on the move, climbing 1 spot into 17th, looking to make a bigger push. Call Metwe advances 1 position, now in 14th place. Husky Hog and Call Metwe are closely matched for that spot. Kadzumer Girl also climbs 1 spot, now in 19th place. LESX988 and MRF Society continue to duel for the lead, with barely a car length separating them. Husky Hawk makes a clean move up one spot into the 15th position. Calm Metwee and Husky Hawk are closely matched now, fighting for the 14th place with no clear advantage yet. Alias X988 just shook things up by leaping into the lead position. Calican Bunny has gained one spot and is now in the 15th place. Calm Metwee and Calican Bunny are closely fighting for the 15th spot, neck and neck. Alias X988 is making a move up to 3rd place, climbing one spot. Yum Chubby Panda has also gained a position, now in 17th. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 is inching closer to the pack, moving into 20th. Dreadits Go advances to 3rd place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is narrowing the gap with Aussie 2002, cutting it down by a second. Yesnin 196 climbs to 20th position. Alias X988 is currently leading the race in a 2018 Peugeot 308. It's a solid choice for highway dominance, and it looks like they're maintaining a good pace without much challenge so far. Calm Metwee and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Senor Flip Flopona leaning 20 is gaining ground and has just moved up one spot to take 20th. Calm Metwee advances one spot to 15th place. Calican Bunny and Calm Metwee are clearly in a close fight for that position, swapping places a few times already. Calican Bunny is advancing one position to take 15th place. Calm Metwee and Calican Bunny are battling closely for 15th, neck and neck. Grampierf is currently 8th place in a 2016 Audi TT Cup Butty. No signs of trouble so far, just steady progress. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your skills outpaced everyone else. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to TTV Elias 988 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out for grabbing the fastest lap too, clearly speeding through the competition. For those still hanging around, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. TTV Elias 988 can take home a sleek 2018 Peugeot 308 TCR and a 2015 Subaru Impreza S TR because of their win and fastest lap. So who's feeling brave enough to step up and claim one of these beauties? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's got that incredible racing pedigree and balance suited for a complex circuit like Adelaide, even if it's vintage. The Alfa Romeo and Ferrari are tempting choices too, but the Porsche just edges out as the most likely to excel in those twisty, high-speed sections without losing control. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone losing out on their chance to be behind the wheel of these speedy beauties. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage Porsche at Adelaide with no chicane, it's going to come down to pure skill and a little bit of luck. Since we don't have much info on either driver, I'd say it's a toss-up. We're basically betting on who can handle that classic 1977 Porsche better under pressure. If I had to guess, maybe the one with the most confidence and speed through corners or who stays cooler under race stress might just have the edge. But honestly, in a race where driver details are scarce, we're all just along for the thrill of watching these beauties zoom around. Who do you guys think will take the win? Hey Royal Keef, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. These bots really know how to race. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide, no chicane with Baudelaire serial on pole in the classic 1977 Porsche 936. Buckle up, this is gonna be a good one. Scoreslag has blasted off from the start line, holding the lead. RU Serial is right behind in second place, looking eager to challenge. Slipsley Gaming has secured the third spot, making a strong early move. Elias X988 is climbing one spot to hold the 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances one position to settle into 13th. Scorched Log is leading the race with the 1977 Porsche 936, which is famous for its aerodynamic design and turbocharged performance. Looks like they're holding on to the front position, probably thanks to that powerful engine. The race seems tightly contested at the top. Slip and Sleeta Gaming advances to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Elias X988 climbs to 5th position, making the move right behind the top contenders. The fight for 4th intensifies as Elias X988 and Gravy Graves battle closely, neither willing to give an inch. Slip and Sleeta Gaming is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Elias X988 has gained one position to move into the 4th place. Gravy Graves and Elias X988 are nose to tail, battling hard for power. Scorched Log is leading in a classic 1977 Porsche 936, showing serious pace to stay in front since the start. Looks like they're holding that position well for now. Elias X988 and Arayu Serial are neck and neck for 3rd place. Potsorts is rapidly closing, cutting the gap by a full second just in this lap. Elias X988 is juggling between 2 Renault Alpine, a 442B in 5th and 6th place. Looks like they're trying to find the right moment to make a move or hold their position. The race seems pretty tight for them so far. Elias X988 is advancing one position to secure 3rd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Wolf of Aco are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Elias X988 is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gravy Graves has moved up one spot into 4th place. Arayu Serial and Gravy Graves are now in a close fight for that 4th position. The Group 6 cars are leading with faster lap times and more aggressive positioning, indicating they have the edge on this Adelaide track. The challenge for the Group 5 cars seems to be maintaining consistency and closing the gap. Elias X988 just gained one position, now sitting in 5th place. Arayu Serial is closely behind, challenging for that same spot. The fight for 5th is heating up as they race neck and neck. Elias is climbing up one spot to take the 6th position. Nico Broadcast has also gained one spot, now sitting in 10th place. Abi Edo and Mikkel Broadcast are engaged in a close duel for the 10th spot, neck and neck. Gravy Graves is making a move on Elias X988, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, G-Macshade is storming closer to Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bunnies of Doom's Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX is in 12th place, and hasn't shown much speed with a current fastest lap of 1:33.282. Looks like they're stuck mid-pack for now. Ilias 988 is gaining ground and has just moved up one spot to take second place. The battle for second place between Scorched Log and Ilias X988 is intensifying, with both racers closely matched. Meanwhile, Gravy Graves and Scorched Log are engaged in a close fight for third position, making this segment of the race quite the spectacle. Congratulations to Slipslide Gaming on the win. Looks like they slid through the competition and took first place at Adelaide without even needing a chicane. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Bot Slipslide Gaming on winning the race. That was some serious driving. You crushed it out there. And a big shout out to the Ilias X988 for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic ride, the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Well done. Sure thing. The 1973 Porsche 911 RS is famous for its lightweight design and incredible handling, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts. This model was actually developed to compete in racing events like the Group 4 racing category. Fun fact, it was also the first 911 to feature the iconic Wooltail spoiler, which helped improve aerodynamics and downforce at high speeds. So basically, it's a classic that blends style with serious speed. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Hurry up and make that choice before it's locked in. Wow, this is quite the throwback versus quirky matchup. Trash Crashton's Ferrari 275 GTBC is a classic beast and probably has some serious horsepower under the hood. It's built for speed and elegance, no doubt. On the other hand, Unconi buddies, Fiat X. 19 Dallara might be small and somewhat unassuming, but sometimes those tiny cars can surprise us with agility and clever maneuvering. Given the racing on Bremgarten, which has plenty of quick corners and tricky bits, the Ferrari's raw power and smooth lines might give it an advantage in a straight line. But don't count out the Fiat's potential to dart through tight spots if it's handling well. Overall, I'd lean towards Trashcrashton's Ferrari, winning this one by a car length or two. But honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen, and it's all going to be entertainment. Would be interesting to see if the Fiat can pull off some sneaky corner-to-corner moves. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is the Group 3 Botsingoshi in a classic 1970 Ford Escort Mark I. Looks like it's got the pole position early on, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Singoshi is slicing through the track in first place. Trashcrashton is holding strong in second, trying to keep the pace. Iliazix98 is right behind in third, eyeing those top spots. Everything's just getting warmed up. Chiesendashauer is making a move, now in the 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trashcrashton continues his upward push, claiming the top spot. Royal Keith is climbing as well, moving into 4th place with 2 successful overtakes. Elias-X98 and Unconi Buddy are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like they're fighting hard with every lap. Schron and Doro are also locked in a close duel for 10th, exchanging positions regularly. The tension is rising as they push their cars to the limit. Elias-X98 advances 1 spot, claiming the 8th position. The gap between Unconi Buddy and Elias-X98 is closing as they battle for 8th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 gains 1 position, now in the 17th spot and eyeing further moves up the field. Shoto Todoroka 39 has overtaken Unknown Tictis to move up to the 16th place. The battle for 16th is getting intense with both racers fighting hard. Celestia Lunari is inching closer to Kingrit, cutting that gap by a full second. Meanwhile, Uncanny Buddy and Elias X98 are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place, neither willing to give an inch. Ukulele Gaming is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to take 17th. Neotexome is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, known for its lightweight design and decent handling. The race is looking tough for them as they sit in the 18th spot, making steady progress but definitely facing a challenge to climb the ranks. Elias X98 is making a move up one position to claim 2nd place. Kingrut and Royal Keef are nose to nose in a close fight for 4th. Elias Esk is also advancing one spot, now sitting in 6th. Keep an eye on that battle between Kingrut and Royal Keef. Might get interesting soon. Elias X98 is making a move on Celestia Linari, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing up to 11th position, gaining one spot. TPKPA is also advancing, grabbing the 14th spot after moving up one place. Elias Esk is closing the gap on Kingrud, shaving off about 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Meanwhile, Uncanny Buddy is climbing up the order, gaining one spot to take 8th. Elias Esk has gained one position and is now in 5th place. Elias Esk and Royal Keef are neck and neck, battling hard for 4th place. The fight for those top spots is heating up. Kingrut advances to 5th place. Neotexum shrinks the gap to Ukulele Gaming by 1.2 seconds, closing in. Royal Keef and Singoshi are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 3rd place, with neither giving an inch. Uncanny Buddy and Celestia Linari continue their close duel for 7th, swapping positions here and there. TPPA is climbing up quickly now, moving from 14th to 13th in a flash. Well, look at Trash Crashton stealing the spotlight once again. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Trash Crashton on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well-deserved victory. You're really showing those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to TTV Royal Keef for doing the most overtakes. You can now claim the classic 1966 Ford Fairlane in Group 3. That's a sweet ride. Hope you're ready to cruise in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since LEGO's Speed Champions tracks tend to be tight and twisty with lots of small corners, A car that can dart around, turns and accelerate out quickly will have the upper hand. Raw horsepower is less important here because it's more about finesse and control. I'd also keep an eye on stability to prevent any awkward spins on those sharp bends. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. Time's almost up, so get those selections in quickly before the race starts. Don't miss out on the action. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Simplamarcus with the 2002 Cadillac Sienne, sounding sleek and sporty, while Abomzi with the 2004 Maserati MC12 brings that Italian flair to the race. Honestly, the Cadillac might have some surprises up its sleeve, thanks to its lightweight design despite being a concept car. But the Maserati, well, it's known for speed and elegance, so it could easily take the lead based on its reputation. Given that this is all AI driving these Lego cars, I'd say it's almost a coin flip. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward the Maserati because Italian engineering tends to be pretty aggressive when it comes to racing. Either way, it's going to be fun to see these miniature marvels tear through the track. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race at the LEGO Speed Champions track is on. Leading the pack on pole is bot Sputnik NZ in a 2006 Ford GTX Zone. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold off the others. Sputnik NZ is leading right out of the gate, holding a clear advantage. Vinaz 17 has already moved into second place, and is closely followed by Herswachingio in third. The pack is bunched up behind them, but those three are setting the early pace. Eliasix 988 makes a clean move up one spot to take third place. Gary Z also advances one position, now in 7th. Jaime Z shifts up to 9th. The race for 8th is heating up between Jaime and Abomzi, both pushing hard for that spot. Herswachingio has gained one position and is now in 3rd place. Simplimarcus has also moved up one spot into 5th. Cloudy is making progress, climbing into 9th place. The field is definitely shaking up a bit. Vinaz 17 just overtook someone to take the lead, now in 1st place. Herswachingio and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd. Eliasix 988 and Jaime are also close in the battle for 10th, exchanging positions. The race stays tight across the board. Eliasix 988 is advancing one position to claim 3rd place. Simplimarcus is also moving up one spot, now in 4th. Abomzi and Gary Z are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Trading positions look like every few seconds. Abomzi advances to 7th place. Eliasix 988 climbs 2 spots, now in 9th. Cloudy and Jaime are nose to tail, battling for 10th. The tension is building in the midfield. Nistak and Herswachingio are nose to tail for 5th place. Gary Z has gained one spot, now in 7th. Eliasix 988 has also moved up one spot, sitting in 8th. The fight for position is heating up. Simplimarcus is flying up the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Eliasix 988 and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck, fighting hard for 3rd position. Vinaz 17 is closing the gap on Simplimarcus by 2.6 seconds, making the lead pressure intense. Vinaz 17 and Simplimarcus are in a fierce battle for the top spot. Eliasix 988 is climbing up, taking the 3rd position from someone ahead. The race remains tight. Vinaz 17 is making a move, and now sitting in 1st place. Eliasix 988 has also advanced, claiming 2nd. Sputnik ends rounds out the top 3 after climbing one spot. The race is shaping up with some steady progress. Gary Z is gaining on Eliasix 988, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds, and sniffing some rear bumper. Wolf of Echo has moved up one place and is now in 12th. Beyond Who Dark Souls is chipping away at Defactor, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Herswachingio is gaining rapidly, closing the gap on Sputnik NZ by 1 second. Beyond Who Dark Souls makes a bold move up 2 positions into 12th. Wolf of Aco is making a strong push, sweeping through 10 cars to secure 4th place. Iliasix 988 and Gary Zed are neck and neck in a tight scrap for 7th position. Elias 98 is slicing through the pack, now moving up 3 places to take 5th. Risvachingyo just gained 1 position to sit in 4th. Nistek and Elias are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for 5th place. Eliasesk has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Haimais and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for that 10th spot, trading paint and positions. Haimais has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. De Factor also moved up 1 spot to 11. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for 12th, neither giving an inch. Eliasix 988 is storming through the pack, now in 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. He's not done yet, pushing even harder to move up 8 positions to 4th. Vinha 17 and Eliasix 98 are locked in a fierce duel right now for 2nd place, trading spots and keeping the tension high. Wow, congratulations to DSK Eliasix 98 for winning the race. You really drove away with that victory. And a special shout out for getting the fastest lap. A 2005 Bugatti Veyron is quite the prize. DTV LS98, great job on overtaking your way to claim the same luxury ride. Looks like both of you are leveling up today. Well done, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1964 Porsche 901. It's a classic that combines solid engineering and agility that should excel on the twisty vintage Austrian tracks without chicanes. Sure, some of the other cars might have vintage charm, but I imagine the Porsche's balanced handling and performance would give it a definite edge. Plus, it's just cool to see a Porsche stretch its legs on a historic circuit like the Österreichring. Alright everyone, if you're still trying to pick your car, now is the time to do it because the countdown is almost over. Don't miss your chance to influence which of these speedy machines gets to race today. Get those choices in before the timer hits 0. Wow. This is quite the throwback showdown. The Porsche 901 from 1964 is a classic sports car, known for its agility and racing pedigree. It's designed for speed and precision on the track. On the other hand, the Ford Anglia Super 123e, from 1966, is more of a quirky lightweight vehicle with a charming sense of play but not necessarily built for such high-stakes racing. Given the car's profiles, I'd say Biaward in the Porsche probably has the edge here. The vintage Porsche's engineering and balanced handling will likely allow it to navigate the Österreichring vintage more efficiently. The Ford might put up a good fight, especially if it's feeling feisty, but I think it's going to struggle against the Porsche's overall speed and stability. So my bet is on Biaward and the Porsche. It's going to be an exciting race though, especially with these two classic legends in the mix. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Österreichring Vintage No Chicane track. Leading the pack is Bot Beleskopbein in a 1964 Porsche 901, so buckle up for some classic car action with the slow but stylish cars from the 1960s and before. Beleskopbein has shot off the line to take an early lead, quickly establishing a small gap. Nonstop is holding second place but seems to be under pressure from Anik Zagorax, who is closing in rapidly. The top three are closely packed as they accelerate down the first straightaway. ER Special is charging through the field, overtaking three cars in a single move to climb to the 18th place. Anik Zagorax continues their ascent, moving up one spot to settle into second place. Gaming Tofite Cancer is also making progress, gaining one position to sit in fourth. Steven Games climbs one spot to take fourth place. Native Syrup Stocks advances one position to occupy sixth. Fishings also moves up one position, now in eighth. Fishings and Orange Funk are engaged in a close duel for a seventh place, swapping positions briefly. Nonstop is advancing quickly into second place. A nice jump up. Netzeropstarks has also gained a spot moving into fifth. Now, Miseropstarks and SA Steven Games are nearly neck and neck for fourth position, with the tension rising. Nonstop Starks is making a move, climbing up to the 4th place. Bjorn Art has also gained 1 spot, now in 13th. The EU Art is closing the distance on Waffling Gottes steadily, cutting the gap by a little over a second and a quarter. Sir Prothry is driving a 1948 Ferrari 166 Intertartier. They're currently in 19th place, which suggests they're stuck behind some slower cars or maybe struggling with pace. Nistek is making a move and has just overtaken the previous leader. Telescope Baiman and Nistek are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Nonstop Starks has gained a position and now sits in 3rd place. Telescope Baiman advances to the lead, claiming the 1st place. Nonstop Starks moves into 2nd position, just behind the leader. Estevan Games works their way up to 4th position, closing the gap. Let's see if these moves hold or if the pack tightens up. Nonstop Starks is chipping away at Telescope Baiman, closing the gap by a solid 1.3 seconds. Gaming Tofai Cancer and NX Zagarax are still locked in that tight fight for 5th place. No clear separation yet. BO Art has made a small move up the ranks, climbing 1 spot to 11. Nonstop Starks is gaining on Telescope Baiman, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Gaming Tofai Cancer has climbed 1 place to 5th. BO Art has also moved up 1 spot into 10. BO Art and Max Spirally are neck and neck fighting for the 9th position. Nonstop Starks is trimming the gap to Telescope Baiman by 1.5 seconds. Estevan Games has edged up 1 position into 3rd place. NX Zagarax moves into 5th, closing in a bit more. Nonstop Starks is catching up to Telescope Baiman rapidly, closing that gap by over a second and a quarter. Gishings is making a strong move on Gaming Tofai Cancer, narrowing it down by 3 seconds. ERS Special is closing significantly on Story Forge, shaving off nearly 2 seconds. That battle between ERS Special and Story Forge for the 12th place looks intense now. Nonstop Starks is really closing that gap with Telescope Baiman, shaving off 2.6 seconds and looking ready to pounce. Ford Afra just gained 1 position, now in 10th place, climbing up nicely. ERS Special is on the move as well, improving by 2 spots and now claiming 11. The race is heating up at the top. Nonstop Starks has climbed to 1st place. Nistek is narrowing the gap on Estevan Games, now only 3.9 seconds behind. The fight for 3rd place between Nistek and Estevan Games remains very close. Gaming Tofai Cancer advances 1 spot to 5th place. NX Zagarax and Gaming Tofai Cancer remain locked in a tight duel for that position. BO Art is closing in on NX Zagarax, chopping nearly 3 seconds off the gap. NX Zagarax and Gaming Tofai Cancer are locked in a tight duel for 5th place. BO Art is sneaking closer to NX Zagarax, closing that gap by 1.4 seconds and might turn this into a late drama. ERS Special is chipping away at Fishinx's lead, narrowing it down by 1.1 seconds. Keep an eye on that chase. Anaxagorax has gained one position and is now in 5th place. Gumming to Fight Cancer and Anaxagorax are battling closely for 5th place. BioArt is closing the distance to Gamming to Fight Cancer, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Fishing is narrowing the gap on Gamming to Fight Cancer by 5.6 seconds. Looks like they're setting up for a potential overtake soon. Anaxagorax has climbed up one position into 4th place, further closing in on the leaders. BioArt gained 2 spots and is now in 5th place, creeping closer to the top of the pack. Congrats to Nonstop Starks on the victory. Clearly, the race was no match for your skills at Österreichring Vintage without the chicane. Wow, Bot Nonstop Starks really did it. Huge congratulations on winning that race. You totally earned it with that amazing drive. And for everyone else, if you want to claim one of these shiny new cars, now's your chance. Keep an eye out and be ready to jump on it. Sure thing. Did you know that the Anodurun track is famous for its tight corners and fun little chicane sections? It's like a roller coaster for cars where precision is king. It's also built in a very scenic part of France with lots of green around, so even the AI drivers seem to enjoy the view while trying not to wreck. Quite the challenge for our virtual racers. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on the action. Get your choices in before it's too late, and let's see which car takes the checkered flag. Wow! This is quite the classic car showdown. The 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C is a beautiful machine with its sleek lines and racing pedigree. But the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 is a legend with incredible speed and engineering. Considering it knows Durkheim's twists and turns, I might give a slight edge to the Mercedes because of its advanced aerodynamics for the era. Still, with a Gretz 34 behind the wheel, you never know. Sometimes a good driver can make a vintage car perform miracles. I'm placing my bet on the Mercedes-Benz for a thrilling race, but I wouldn't count out the Alfa just yet. Buckle up, folks. This is going to be a fun one. Alright everyone, the race at Durkheim is underway, and it looks like bot Tyler Drums 31 is starting on pole with a fancy 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer bots have other plans. Eliazesk takes the lead right out of the gate, showing some early dominance. Tyler Drums 31 is holding strong in second place, just behind. Rowdy Zarov has secured the third spot, sticking close behind the front runners. No major changes so far, but the action is just beginning. Bethrelina climbs to third place, shaking up the midfield. Eliasix 988 advances into the top 5, claiming 5th position. Chelsea works his way into 7th, making the race a bit more interesting behind the leaders. Eliasix 988 makes a bold move and overtakes 4 cars in a single lap to take the lead. The race for first place is heating up with both Maya and Eliasix 988 fighting for that top spot. Chelsea slides up 1 position into 6th, closing the gap behind the leaders. Eliazesk and Eliasix 988 are neck and neck at the front, trading positions every lap. The S Empress is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to take 11th place. Elias has just overtaken into the lead position now in first place. Tyler Dromes 31 is also making a move, and has slipped into second. Rowdy Zerolf has advanced to third place, all closing in on the front runners. Elias X98 makes a clean move to take 6th place, and is now swapping paint with Agretz 34 for that position. The fight for 6 is getting intense with both racers locked in tight. Meanwhile, T-Empress gains 1 spot and is now in 9th place, looking to break into the top half. Elias X988 is closing in on Daisy Chains rapidly, cutting down the gap by 6 seconds. Tyler Dromes 31 is gaining on Elias X988, narrowing it by 1.5 seconds. Daisy Chains is chipping away at Beats with Kev, reducing the distance by 1 second. Lanonia 1857 is cruising in a Maserati 8 CTF, a classic Italian speedster. Currently sitting in the 13th place, their race looks steady but losing ground to some faster cars ahead. Vanona 1857 is racing a Maserati 8 CTF, a classic from 1938. They're currently in the 8th group, trying to make up some positions, but they're not quite in the thick of the action yet. Zugsterkat is racing in a winning history Auto Union Type C that just moved into 10th place. Their speed is around 46.1 seconds per lap, so they're holding steady but still hunting for more. Agritz 34 is racing a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, which has shown decent pace with a best lap, just over 1:46. Currently holding the 7th position, they're maintaining a solid middle-of-the-pack presence, with no major overtakes yet. Betherylene is driving a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF, and is currently in 4th place. She's trailing the leaders but holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:46.862. Looks like she's keeping pace but hasn't made a move yet. Fiat Empress just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Renault 1857 is making a charge, climbing to 11th position. The pack is spreading out a bit now, with some strategic overtakes happening on the straightaways. Well done, Elias. Looks like you've just claimed the top spot. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, congratulations to Eliasesk for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Eliasex 988 for grabbing the fastest lap. You earned yourself a 1938 Auto Union Type D from the Grand Prix of 1930. That's a legendary piece of racing history. Great job to both of you. Here's a fun fact for you all about Circuit Paul Armagnac, also known as the Nogaro Raceway. This track is famous for having a really unique layout with a mix of high-speed straights and tricky chicanes that keep the drivers on their toes. Interestingly, it's built on a former airfield, which means the surface can sometimes surprise the drivers with a bit more grip or slipperiness than they expect. Imagine trying to tame a wild beast with every lap. It always makes these races exciting to watch. Hey there, Sinise Kinami. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car action. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away while you're dithering. Get those choices in before the timer runs out and let's see these cars unleash chaos on the track. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Dodge Challenger RT8 is a muscle car with tons of torque and a classic V8 sound that everyone loves, but it's not exactly known for agility on a twisty track, like Circuit Paul Armagnac. On the other hand, the Maserati Gran Turismo is more refined, with better handling and balance, which might give it an edge in corners. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say the Maserati's probably got the advantage here. But who knows? The Challenger might surprise us with raw power. We'll see how racing gods favor speed or slick turns today. Alright everyone, we've got Bot Flinchy Caught 21. Starting on pole in a 2010 Bentley Continental GT. Looks like those slow cars are ready to make some drama at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with just around 133,796 taking the lead right out of the gate. Flinchy Caught 21 is closely behind in second place, looking eager to challenge. Naturalian Lucky has secured the third spot, holding steady in the early stages. Ovidus is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Super Siggy is making a quiet climb to third place, edging closer to the front. Ilocoast is also climbing, now in 5th after gaining 1 position. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Ilocoast is climbing 1 spot to secure the 4th position. Naturalian Lucky is right on their tail battling for that same spot. Gabby the Minimac is advancing 2 places to take 6th, and they're locked in a tight duel with Naturalian Lucky for 5th. The fight for positions is heating up here. Gabby the Minimac just gained 1 position to move into 5th place. Elias also advanced 1 spot, now claiming the 7th place. Orange Funk and Eliasesk are closely contesting for 7th, with only a small gap between them. Orange Funk has gained 1 position, now in 7th place. Eliasix 988 has also moved up 1 spot, settling into 8th place. Eliasesk and Eliasix 988 are closely matched as they battle for the same position. Eliasix 988 and Orange Funk are wheel to wheel in a tight fight for 7th place, neither giving an inch. Denise Kiname is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to move into 17th place. Katsume Girl and Naidi are engaged in a close duel for 19th, door-to-door on the circuit. Arlo Host and Super Siggy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Eliasix 988 and Orange Funk continue their close fight for 7th. Katsume Girl is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 19th. Arlo Coast advances 1 position, now in 3rd place. Eliasix 988 climbs 2 spots, settling into 6th. Orange Funk and Natural Young Lucky are neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions and keeping the fight interesting. Orange Funk has advanced to the 7th place, overtaking a position. Neshtek has moved into 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Nukem Bokum has shaved 1.5 seconds off the gap to Ovidus, so those 2 are now closer than before. Gabby the Minimac advances to 4th place. Elias 98 climbs to 5th. Dinosaur Miniatures. Orange Funk moves into 6th position. Gabby the Minimac has gained 2 places, and now sits in 2nd. Gabby and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a close fight for the lead. Nishtek advances 1 position into 8th place. Gabby Thininimac has just made a clean move to take the lead. Arlo Coast and Flinchicott 21 are still nose to tail for third place, no clear winner yet. Orange Fung is climbing up to fifth place, inching closer to the top group. Arlo Coast makes a move up to third place. The battle between Flinchicott 21 and Arlo Coast is tightening, no room for mistake. Eliasix 98 advances to fifth position, closing in on the leaders. Flinchicott 21 advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Elias 98 and Arlo Coast remain locked in a fierce duel for fourth position. Naturally Unlucky is trimming the distance to Super Siggy, now 1.5 seconds behind. Congratulations, Gabby Thininimac. Looks like you were the fastest on the track today. Nice win! Wow, bot Gabby Thininimac really pulled off the win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You definitely earned it. And wow, TTV Elias X98 with the fastest lap. That 2012 Dodge Challenger SRT8 is coming your way. Seems like you really know how to push that accelerator. Not far behind TTV Siniskiname with the most overtakes. That 2013 Aston Martin Vanquish is a sweet ride. Looks like you outmaneuvered everyone else on the track today. Great race, everyone. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Alright, everyone. It looks like we need to hit pause for just a few minutes while we do some stream maintenance. Grab a snack or stretch those legs, and I'll be right back with more AI racing action. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere.